cars, this is N1XY. CQ East Cars, this is N1XY.
N1XY, KC1MR, how you doing, Roger?
Hey, Beantown Ray, how you doing? It's going to be a beautiful day. It's sunshine. Right now it's 66 degrees. Weatherman said we might hit 80 degrees today. Wow, over?
Yeah, I have 80. Yep, it's 79. It's right now it's 63, going up to 79. I love it, Roger.
So do I, my friend. Good to hear you. I don't hear anybody on net. No net control this morning. Over.
No, it's Paul never showed up. Go ahead.
I've got some heavy QRM. I lost you. Over.
Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm running Fortune doing the parts. All right, 7 please. Enjoy the day.
Okay, have a good day, my friend. Good to hear you, as always. N1XY clear.
KC1MR clear.
From ECARS this morning, the E3 and EJ. calling. Maybe if I enable the rest of it here. K3PG. K3PG, this is the E3 NEJ calling. Nobody around this hour. Do you copy anybody or hear anybody out there?
Station calling. This is W3JCB. Name is Charlie, located in Northwest Pennsylvania. I hear you fine.
Hey, hi, Charlie. W3JCB. Every time I hear your call sign, it reminds me of those their road building equipment, JCBs, loaders and stuff like that. No, I haven't heard anybody from the control center.
Well, I have not either. I'm just sitting here waiting. I usually check in at 10 o'clock on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with Vic. He's in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. But he's not up for another 15 minutes yet. So, yeah, I'm just standing by listening. I don't hear net control either.
Oh, well, just you and me. How's the audio on there? I just put this. It's a different dynamic mic. I just put it on. How's it sound?
That sounds good. Where are you located?
Oh, I'm in Kitchener, Ontario. About 60 miles west of Toronto.
Good deal. I'm located about halfway between Erie and Pittsburgh, about 45 miles east of the Ohio line, little village of Reno. But no, you sound good. I'm just running 100 watts on a FT710. Over.
Hey, okay. Well, I'm running about 300 watts on a Hermes 2, Hermes Light, and a big screen full of information. And I just thought I'd hang this mic on here. It's strange. It's got USB and it's got XLR. Well, I plug the USB and it takes away my receive audio. So I just plug the XLR cable in and it works. So I'll just leave it like that. Oh, it's got some fancy lights too. Red, green, blue lights and a twiddly pot on the top for volume control. Yeah. All that stuff. Just fluff.
Well, audio sounds great. Sounds real good. I mean, yeah. Band conditions are not perfect, but yeah, you're a good solid F9 down here.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I hear you now announce your call Reno, and I think of Reno, Nevada.
Yeah, well, I refer to the biggest little city in Pennsylvania. So, yeah, it's just a small village. I don't know how many people, but maybe 300 at the most. But anyhow, yep, we're not too far from where they first discovered oil, Drake Well. I don't know if you're familiar with that, Colonel Drake.
No, not at all. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, I hate to cut you short, but my dryer just dinged, so I got clothes in the dryer. I'm going to get them out and put another load in. I'm playing Susie Homemaker today, so hey, good talking with you, 7-3, and hope to catch you later on the net with Vic. W3JCB clear.
Okay. Yeah, Vic will be here. I look forward to talking to Vic as well. 7-3, the E3 NEJ.
K2WW.
K2WW. I don't think I've heard that call before. VE3NEJ.
Oh, good morning, VE3NEJ K2WW. My name is Dean, and I'm located in the Adirondacks of New York, in a small town called Tupper Lake. Over.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you checking in with Bob this morning. I think it was you, wasn't it?
Yeah, I checked in with Bob. He couldn't hear me. I don't know. He hasn't been able to hear me. I guess we don't have good propagation, or one-way propagation. He was S9, Q5, and he told me I was, 4x3 or something.
I didn't even look up and see what yours is. I gotta look up I got a 32-inch monitor hanging off the computer that runs the Hermes, and it's a pretty busy screen, but it'll show me it's real generous on the S meter. Apparently you can calibrate it, which I haven't done yet. Over.
Oh, very good on the Hermes. Is that the Hermes Light too?
Yeah. See, it says your S9 plus 15. I don't know if you are or not. I didn't calibrate that thing yet, so Hermes Light 2. No, just Hermes Light. The 2 Plus has some front panel audio and audio in and out, I think. And VTT. I'm using a refrigerator light switch that actually came from Heil, but inside is a cherry light switch that's used in refrigerators, freezers, or whatever you light up. What was I going to say? Yeah, just a Hermes Light, and I'm driving a radio RM Italy, something like that. RM Italy power amp, 600 watt power amp.
Well, yeah, it sounds good. Your audio sounds great. It's really good signal. I'm running a Flex 6600, running it on my laptop upstairs. I don't know. I haven't. The jury's still out on this radio for me. I'm not super enthused with running everything with a mouse and clicker. When I switch screens, I'm running the laptop screen. If I was running another monitor, it wouldn't be an issue. By the way, the name is Dean Delta Echo America November. I think you might have given me your name, and I'm sorry I didn't jot it down. I don't even know if I have a pen, but I didn't remember it. But I don't. When I'm down in the shack, I have I've got a 50-inch TV right in front of me, and I can pile up different windows there. But with the laptop, it's kind of when you switch off from one screen to the other. I'll be looking somebody up, and they'll turn it back over to me, and all of a sudden I can't hit the transmit button because it's on a different screen. I haven't quite gotten used to that yet, but I like it. It's a different setup for me. I like the fact that it's remote, and it's remoteness so that I can take the laptop anywhere I want and be able to. I like to listen, which is very nice to do with this. I'm running. What am I running? Yeah, I'm running. Okay, I've got a 40 meter fed with the open window line up about. I think it's at, I don't know. I'm guessing about 60 feet. It's on the one leg is at 60 feet on my tower, and the other leg is in a tree, and it drops down there. I just haven't been able to get a decent signal on 40 with it. I think I'm gonna drop it down and feed it with some RG8 over.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm just running a G5, no, 2040 shorty, but it's been adjusted for this frequency. And it's up about 25 feet. Seems to work well for me. Yeah, I wouldn't be without a PTT switch. I know you can do it from the mouse, but like you say, you got to be on the same page. Doesn't much matter. I could be looking at stuff. Yeah, I have access to all the menus right here. And control it. I don't have to get out of them to transport. Yeah, the Hermes, it's a different radio. That's an SDR, 6800 an SDR, is it not? You're running Zeta?
I run a Flex 6600.
Oh, you're running the Flex software?
Yeah, Flex and the Flex software. I've got a Flex 6600 with the 6600 software. And I can hook a push-to-talk up to it. But on the laptop, it's simple to do this. And I'd have to run something out USB. And again, I'm not big on it.
Oh well, you got to play with it till you decide. Yeah. Oh, the name is Terry. Tango Echo Radio game. Terry. And I'm in the city of Kitchener, Ontario.
Yeah, I did hear you say Kitchener when you were talking to the other fellow. Very good. Yeah, the software on this is really cool. I mean, there's so much you can do, and it's nice for the noises. I'm an Elecraft guy. I've got I've got a couple Elecraft radios. I actually have several Elecraft radios. I love them, but none of them can do what I do with this. I can take the laptop upstairs and just run the software that I'd have to run downstairs. The same thing. And I really enjoy that because I've got my shack set up in the basement. It's good this time of year because it's not so cold, but it gets cold in the basement. I have to run the heaters and keep it nice and warm for. I actually love it in the summertime because it's nice and cool down there.
Well, I haven't had my power amps in the summertime. Yeah, they haven't been here for summer yet. We'll see what happens to that. I got a ACOM 1000 coming today too, or tomorrow. Put that on my 890. I'll play with all this stuff quickly. I'm 70 years old. I don't know how much more time I've got left to play.
I'll tell you what. I just turned 60 in September. And I'm still working, and I'm giving some serious thought into getting done because I'm not. I got enough years in, and I got to take a little bit of a penalty. But I'm wondering that myself. I got a lot of my classmates that I went to high school with, and old friends that are, they're dropping like flies. And I know that some of my friends that are, 5 to 10 years older, those are getting few and far between. So I'm thinking about taking that route. I actually noticed on your last transmission there was a little QSP. I think the band might be flipping up and down. Anyway, so you got an ACOM. Which ACOM did you say you have coming?
1,000.
Very nice, very nice. Is that solid state?
No, single tube.
Very nice. I've got an Alpha 8410 that I run when I'm down in the shack. It's got the 2-tube 4CX 1500Bs in it. And I run my I got a KX3 that once in a while I run into it, and I can get about 350 watts out when I run the KXP at 10 watts. Or actually, I don't even run it at 10. I run it at 7 and I get 350 watts out. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. But I have a couple of solid state. Actually, I have a few solid state amps, and I don't use them. I'm kind of amp heavy here. I've got a couple of Yaesu Quadras, and I have one of the Ameritron, or not whatever, the ALS 1306, Ameritron, I guess it is. I call it Ameritron, but it's an MFJ. And I picked that up from a friend of mine that had burnt finals and replaced the finals in it. And I haven't played with that at all. I just love the fact that you can swap bands and don't have to tune. But I still love the 8410 is my workhorse.
WA4THR.
Go ahead, Rick.
I gather no net control this morning or this last hour, over?
Apparently not. Just me and Dean tearing up the frequency for the last half hour.
Well, good. I appreciate you guys holding on to the frequency. Did you need to finish up before I started up the service again, over?
Nah, I think we're pretty much done, Dean?
That's right. Go ahead, start her up.
Let her rip, Vic.
All right. Well, thank you, guys, and be sure and hang around long enough to check in here in a minute or two. Good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, and located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. I'll be your host this hour. First up, though, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard, so I'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, operating every day of the year, starting up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net control is changing hourly, if there is one, and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. You'll notice that this is a directed list, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And you'll notice also that we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, then we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list and we'll try to get you in. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, tell us that when you're checking in and you'll get priority, move up to the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You don't need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. In fact, if you look there, you'll notice in the left-hand column the membership dues are going to be increasing as of May the 1st. First time I can ever remember an increase. We had a major decrease many years ago, but when we stopped making the printed publication. But the first time we've needed to make an increase, and it'll be going from $3 annually to $4, or from $30 for a lifetime membership to $40. That'll take place May the 1st, so there's still a couple of days you can squeeze in if you need to renew or sign up for a lifetime membership at the current rates. Rates will go up here on the 1st. All right, with that out of the way, we'll start off and look for any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you call now, please. Nothing heard, so general call-up. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Golf Lima Tango, Charlie Oscar India, November Echo Juliet, and WB2 Golf something. I'll sort that out further in a minute. Any others? So,
W1 Victor Zulu Tango.
K2WW.
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
just as I'm about to start talking, we get some more in there. Victor Zulu Tango, Whiskey, and Juliet Charlie Bravo on the list. Very good. Let's get back to the top. And N3 GLT, by golly, Ephrata is speaking up this morning. Good morning, Gary. How are you?
Good morning from November 3 Golf Lima Tango. Yeah, 65 degrees, partly cloudy, heading up to 81. Another stellar day. We'll take it. And I got in the shack here. I've got some practice session to do as I have a concert coming up in a few weeks. So I've got to continue to do that work. But I spun the chair around, rode across the room here, and turned the rig on. And I was surprised to hear a QSO, but no ECARS. So thanks for bebopping in there and taking over. And so it's good to have that back on the air. And as you may recall, you may not, but if you may recall, I was battling 80-meter interference broadband that took out almost all of the band, and built a noise loop and had a couple of engineers assisting, and I have a device being sent to me to attach to that loop to find it, and all kinds of stuff. A lot of research trying to find out where it is and all that kind of stuff. And last night, it disappeared. This morning, it's disappeared. Go figure. November 3 Golf Lima Tango.
The grow lights for the attic-mounted marijuana plantation next door must have reached maturity. They're harvesting. Maybe that's what it is, Gary. Over.
Well, it's kind of crazy. If you saw a picture of it on the scope, it went from the lower end of 80 meters and peaked at about 3.865, and then dropped down so where I got to about 3.9 or so, it would sort of disappear. And it was an arc, and it was there, never changed, never went turned off or turned on. It stayed constant, so all kinds of stuff. But I did notice some work on some major power lines going on. There was a helicopter flyover about 4 blocks away, and looking at it, and then a drone. So maybe they found something, but I don't know. Anyway, ham radio. Boy, it's the reason I take medication. N3 GLT, have a great day.
Well, at least you've got the prep going in case it returns. But, yeah, I lived for, like 4 years with horrible power line noise over S9 all the time. But it was on multiple bands. Could not get the power company to do a thing. But this was where we used to live in Bucks County. They finally came in and had to run new power lines for a big subdivision. Noise went away. Boy, it felt good. Anyway, good to hear you, Gary. Glad you're having some peace. N3 GLT, Ephrata, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with Gary. Let's go get KC8 Charlie Oscar India. Good morning. And what's happening in West Virginia this morning, Ted?
Good morning, Vic. Everybody on ECARS. Well, everything's beautiful here today. We've had our second beautiful day in a row. Supposed to be clear and in the 80s. Yesterday I took advantage of it, and I've got all my yard caught up. I had to beat that jungle back for another week, and I found Dr. Livingston, and I sent him home. And today I'm just going to sit outside on the deck and then maybe take one of the little shortwave receiver portables and just sit on the deck and enjoy a nice cool beverage and hope to just kind of vegetate all day. I'm just not going to plan anything. Back to you, Vic. KC8 Tila.
Well, glad things are going well. Yeah, it's a pretty day here. There's some light, high cirrus clouds out there, but not many. Sunny, and we're up to 70, and we may hit 80 today. I don't know. Still haven't had to cut the grass. That's going to come up pretty soon, though. We're very careful about not encouraging it any more than we have to. We used to fertilize the grass, and you had to mow it like every other day. And it suddenly realized that why am I spending so much work to make more work? So other than some slow-acting horse manure that we will spread every few years just to keep things from dying off, we don't do anything to it. So that helps us out a little, Ted. Anything else this morning, over?
No, I don't do that fertilizing either. What I do is I don't pick up the clippings. I just don't do that. I just cut it, and that refertilizes the yard, and that method has worked for 50 years, and I do not plan to add work to my workload to mess with it. When it works, don't fix it, Vic. That's words to live by. Buddy, I'll let you get on. Sound like you're back in business and people are lining up to talk to you. So I'll bid 73s to everybody. Hope everybody has a great day. And the rains start back, I think, tomorrow for another few days of rain. So back to you, Vic, KC8COI.
All right, good to hear you, Ted. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. We'll clear with Ted and get on down the list there to Guy helping to hold the frequency, so we didn't have a dozen POTUS stations on. V3NEJ. How you doing, Terry? WA4THR.
Well, Victor, I'm doing just fine. Terry here in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on your list. And I was just changing the microphone here, and I thought, well, it's something that I bought and I didn't like it. And I run the USB, it's got some fancy lights, and it's got a microphone and the headphones and volume control. But it's got an XLR plug on it. And the box said it was a dynamic mic. But yesterday I got this thing that goes from XLR and outputs to a USB port. It's a little rectangle thing, box that's inline, takes the analog audio and converts it into a digital format and sends it into the USB port. Cool. So you're listening. I can't even tell you what it is. I'm waiting for another Derringer 8500. It's on the way today, but I've just plugged this one in just for mostly just to get the giggles, see if it works. I guess it works. Supercritical audio report from you, yes?
Oh, always happy to do that. Yeah, it sounds good. I don't hear any distortion, any issues. The only comment I'll make is looking at the audio plot on the pan adapter, it is pretty heavy below 500 hertz. It ramps up real quickly down in those lower frequencies. But everything else looks pretty good. Terry, over.
Well, in a split second here, I can pull all that stuff out because I got an equalizer thing there. You said 500 hertz. Well, we can fix that. Let's just pull that out. Take that one down and this one down. Your equalizer tabs shouldn't be more than 3 dB apart for good audio control. How's that?
That is substantially better. That really helped it, Terry. It's still, if you were to draw an average plot of the audio response, it still ramps up from high frequencies to lower frequencies, but it's relatively even. It's not a sharp curve at 500 and below like it was before. And that helped out things up in the more communication range up around 1500. They equalized up a bit, over.
Yeah, it should be smooth. Like your sliders shouldn't be more than 3 dB apart from one range to another. And you've got they start at 32, and they go 500, then 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 6,000, 16,000. Now you can get in there and change those particular frequencies as well. There's not only, like you say, if you wanted 1,500, you could take the 2,000 one and change to 1,500 or 1,000, whatever. You know what I mean. So there's a ramp from low to 2,000 hertz and kind of floating after that. Okay?
Yeah, looks pretty good. I might boost a little at 2,000 if it's for me, but everything else is looking pretty good. That's good. Now I'm also adjusting a little on the receive in here where I take my passband tuning and shift it 200 hertz, so I don't listen to a lot of the bass that muddies up my hearing. But I think you've made tremendous progress with that, Terry.
Well, I can't hear it, and if I put my headphones on, there's such a latency problem error, a little bit of lag, and it's digital coming out the headphones. Very difficult to talk and hear myself because I'm talking ahead of it. By the time I receive it, I already forgot what I said. So it's not like an analog circuit anyway. All right, Vic, I've taken up too much time already, so we'll talk to you soon. VE3 NJ.
All right. Well, another thing you can always do, NJ2US has a Facebook web YouTube site where he records every ECARS session, and you can go back and listen to yourself at different times when you check in and just hear what you sounded like on a certain day. Those are available, and there's a lot of web SDR sites where you can hit a record button and then download it back and listen to it. I know when I was setting this thing up some years ago, I made a lot of use of things like that. Because you're right, listening to yourself live or even delayed about a second with processing time, it's hard to make any difference. Anyway, good to hear you, Terry, and we'll talk to you later, 7:30.
7:30 Vic, VE3NEJ.
All right, that's VE3NEJ up in Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with him. Next one up, I think that was Norm. WB2GGM, good morning. How are things in Honey Eye?
Okay, good morning, Vic. This is WB2GGM. They're okay. It's 75 degrees and sunny here. Expecting severe weather this afternoon, though. Just testing this radio. I haven't used it in 6 years. We're running about 100 watts right now, and I just wanted to see how it sounds today. We haven't been able to use it in about 6 years. So, back to you, Vic. Love it.
That sounds pretty good. The audio is nice and crisp, Norm. And but interestingly, and I'm sure it's propagation today, because we've had several M-class flares I see in the last several hours. You're about as strong as you were on the 5-watt QRP radio, but the audio is a little sweeter, so it's doing pretty good. What kind of radio is it? Over.
Yeah, Roger. It's a Yaesu FT857D, and I had it in my truck and I pulled it out about 6 years ago when I traded in the truck. It's been sitting here on the bench. Just figured I'd give it a check today and see how it works. You're 5.9 plus here, but there is quite a bit of USB on it. So, these flares have been kind of crazy. But I'm glad to see that it's working. It's showing it's got more RF out on my meter here than 5-watt radio did, so I'm pretty sure it's working okay. That's what I need to check in today for, Vic. So you have a good day, and I'll mention that PHR, please call Mike Bubber.
All right, very good. And the 857D is doing fine. Anywhere from an S5 to an S7 today with the QSB. WB2GGM up in Honey Eye, New York. I'll clear with Norm. Next one up is Whiskey 1, Victor Zulu Tango. Ben, good morning. WB1VZT, are you still there, Ben?
Yes, yeah, we're here. Sorry about that. Net control, this is W1 Victor Zulu Tango on Cape Cod. Beautiful day, clear, sunny day, and we're going out to enjoy it, do some work around the yard, listening in for a while. Over to you, Net control. This is W1 Victor Zulu Tango.
Okay, very good. I was afraid we might have lost you. Glad that things are going nicely on Cape Cod. Beautiful day here as well. Already into the 70s, so I'm going to enjoy another mild day. Ben, anything else this morning? Over. Ben may be having some trouble hitting the push-to-talk there or something. Something may be acting up, but we got you on the list, Ben, if you're copying, and we'll talk to you later. W1VZT, I'll clear with Ben. Next up, K2WW. Dean, good morning. How are you? Over.
Well, thanks for getting me in here, Vic, and good morning to you. K2 Whiskey Dean in Tupper Lake, New York, way up in the central Adirondacks of New York, where it's 66 degrees, absolutely bright, sunny day out there. We don't see a lot of sunshine for 5 months up here, so this is just kind of gets our eyes squinting. I'm sure this is going to make all the plants and the trees bud like crazy. We're actually way behind schedule. I was out looking at some of my trees that I need to. I have my 80-meter dipole took I lost one of the legs, and it kind of blew over to a southwestern tree. And it's up there, and I'm going to have to get up and run up the tower. I got the center support in the tower, and I have to run up and try to pull it back because my rope is twangled up in the tree limbs on some lower trees, and it's going to be a bummer. But anyway, beautiful day here, and I heard somebody saying earlier that we're expecting some nasty weather this afternoon, and I think that's going to be the case. Anyway, ECARS 20655. Love to be in here, and like I say, Terry and I were kind of holding the frequency. Heard a couple guys pop in earlier and ask if the frequency was in use. So it was kind of nice. Anyway, and yes, Terry's his audio was just a touch on the low side. I don't know how mine is. I'm running I run a Flex 6600 on a laptop here, and the darn I'm just not I'm not used to this software, and my audio changes all over the place. Anyway, thanks for getting me in here, and very nice to meet you. I don't know if I've run into you before. I've been doing this. I've been checking in here for darn close to 40 years, and I don't do it often enough, and it's nice to meet everybody. Back over to Net Control, K2 Whiskey.
Yeah, very good, Dean. Yeah, you checked in with me, but the last time was August of last year, so not a frequent visitor with me, but nice to hear you. Your audio sounds fine. Looks pretty level all across the audio passband, too. So no issues with that. And I know what you mean about that. I've had most of the time, only once I think that I have to reshoot the lines up into the trees. Usually, if they have broken, I can reach them from, if not from ground level, at the top of a ladder with a reacher arm or something. I can pull the support line back down and get it back up. But it's a pain when it's the other way, especially if there's leaves out there. It makes it tough to shoot the lines. So we've been fortunate. With the winds this weekend, I've been watching them. Everything stayed up except the tree swing, which 3 times has blown up into the trees, and I've had to go pull it back down. A lot of wind. Anyway, Dean, good to hear you. We'll catch you later, okay?
Okay, Vic, thank you very much. And yeah, I'm running into that same problem. But this line's about 30 feet in the air. I can't quite get to it. I threw a line over it, and I thought I would try to pull it down, and it ended up ripping my. It actually cut the line that I was trying to pull it out of the tree. 7.3 and beautiful signal. A little bit of QSP here. But absolute great signal up here. K2WW, back to you, Vic.
All right, Gene, very good. Good to hear you. K2WW, Tupper Lake, New York. I'll clear with him. Lasting up on this list, patiently waiting, is Charlie. Good morning, W3JCB, WA4THR.
Well, good morning, Vic, and all those listening on ECARS. W3JCB here in downtown Reno, Pennsylvania. And it is 76 degrees here, and like several people have mentioned, we're supposed to get some pretty bad storms, according to the weatherman later on this evening. And so we'll batten down the hatches and see what happens. Hopefully it's, maybe it'll bypass us, who knows. But anyhow, the band's a little iffy, and I noticed we had a couple of solar flares earlier this morning. That might be a little bit of the reasoning why the band's not playing well. So anyhow, won't hold it. we'll say 7.3, and at times you're bumping up to 10 over, and then other times you're down to about F7. So it is what it is, but you're still sounding good. Hey, you're looking good too, Vic. So W3JCB back to net.
Contact.
Yeah, contact. Go ahead.
This is KI4WIK. I was wondering if I could ask Charlie to QSY to 7135, please.
Yeah, sure. Did you copy that, Charlie?
I believe he said 125. Is that correct?
Negative 135.
135. Got it. Okay, George.
Thank you.
Okay, George, good to hear you too. Hadn't talked to you since December. If you guys have any trouble, come on back and we'll hook you back up, okay?
All right. Well, I just joined ECARS, so I'll get my number and I'll be about 1,033,000. Over.
Okay. What's the number? Over.
I don't have it yet. I just joined the other day.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you what, I can. You may not have been alerted, but I'll see if by any chance Bob has already put it in. And nope, not yet. So it'll come soon though. All right, you guys, any trouble? Call back 73.
73.
All right, that was W3JCB up in Reno, Pennsylvania, pulled off to another frequency by George in Middletown, Virginia. We'll clear with both of them and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, and control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo, and my name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. Anybody anywhere is welcome and encouraged to check in, but if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know that. Please call now.
Whiskey.
Mike Sierra.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
November, Quebec 8, Charlie.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Hotel, India.
November 2, Mike Sierra, QRP.
Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
All right, got several. November 2, Mike Sierra, QRP, India, Quebec, Juliet, November, Quebec 8, Charlie, Oscar Hotel, India, and Papa Mike Sierra. Did I miss anybody? All right, we'll start off with Mike. November 2, Mike Sierra, QRP. Good morning.
Good morning. This is November 2, Mike Sierra Portable at Sandy Hook Beach, New Jersey. A sunny day, about 68 degrees, but a strong wind. I am running 5 watts with a Jaggery G106, and I'd appreciate a signal report, Dick. You are a 5x7. Go ahead.
Okay, Mike, I'm hoping you turned it back to me. The 5 watts on the Zygu 102 today is just marginal. You go from just above to just below the noise. So I missed when you turned it back to me, but we've got you on the list. I copied what you're doing today, and I hope you're enjoying beautiful weather, Mike. Over.
Okay, very good. Thanks for the report, and I hope conditions are better in the future. WA4PHR, this is November 2, Sierra Portable.
All right, 7:30, Mike. N2, Mike Sierra over in Leonardo, New Jersey, running QRP today. Next up, WB3IQJ in Pennsylvania. Don, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vic, and everybody on the net. WB3IQJ here. Just got back from a meeting this morning trying to get a golf tournament set up here for the fire company and trying to get all the particulars worked out, and that. Had a good meeting this morning. 71 degrees here, Vic. It looks like it's going to get to be a warm one. I am going to finish up my grass here. I worked on it yesterday. It takes me about 4.5 hours to get everything mowed. So, and I want to try to get next Wednesday. I guess I need to get it mowed again because we're leaving for Cortland, New York. I'm not going to be able to make Xenia this year because of our annual conferences in Cortland. So I'm heading from there on up to Black Lake and do a little fishing, a little R&R hopefully. So anyhow, I'm going to miss you this year out there. So you guys have a good time and think about me while you're kibitzing, okay? WA4THR, WB3IQJ. It's all yours, my friend.
Okay, very good. Well, similar here. Anywhere from 4 to 6 hours, depending on if I cut all the trails or just stick with immediate yards and stuff like that. And that doesn't count. I'd probably throw in another hour for weed eating, which I don't really like to do, but needs to be done in a few spots. Anyway, Don, yeah, sorry, we'll miss you in Xenia. Already looking forward to that. We've got a booth set up and looking forward to seeing folks there. Don, anything else?
No, that's it, Vic. Like I said, I'm sorry I'm going to miss that because I really enjoyed our time together there last year and meeting the guys and hanging out. So, but anyhow, I guess we'll catch you. Hopefully, good Lord willing, and we'll catch you next year. Go around here. So, WA4THR. You have a blessed day, Vic. WB3IQJ. I'll be clearing and going to go mow grass.
Okay, very good. Yeah, that worked out nicely enough last year that the board decided we need to keep doing that. So for the time being, that's on the schedule to try to keep that booth up. WB3IQJ in Thompsontown, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with Don. Next up, November Quebec 8 Charlie in West Virginia. Bill, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. WA4THR in the group. NQ8C. Well, you guys are sounding decent. The band is kind of funky up and down, but your audio is especially melodious today, Vic. Yeah, you must have worked on your mouthwash or something this morning, over?
I had a fresh pot of coffee, and it wasn't quite as spoiled as so maybe that did it, Bill. Anyway, thanks for that. You're sounding good too. Another 5-9 signal. You and Don are just coming in nicely. Anything else this morning? Over.
No. Well, I just wanted to wish you all the best, and I keep threatening to make the run out to the Hamfest there, but I have a feeling those days are past for me. But, hey, I'll be with you in spirit. So 7-3, enjoy, and talk to you down the line. WA4THR in the group, NQ8C.
Well, if you can get there, it sure would be great. And we have chairs in the booth for folks to sort of rest their legs and can sit around and just chat. So that would be nice. But I know what you mean. I almost just decided not to go this year, and then my brother-in-law, who hasn't been able to go for 4 years or more, said he wanted to go. So all right, well, by golly, we'll go again. And it is nice. It's like an 8-hour drive, 8.5-hour drive, but I don't mind driving, so that's pretty cool. Bill, talk to you later. 7-3.
7-3, my friend. All the best. NQ8C.
All right, NQ8C, Yellow Springs, West Virginia, clear with Bill. Next up, KD2OHI in Fairport, New York. Boy, it's been a year since we talked. Actually, almost a year and a month. Bob, good morning.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody on ECARS. This is KD2OHI. Yeah, it's been a while. I've had quite a lot to do, and I finally got back on the air here. But the band's kind of funky to me, and I was kind of worried it was because I haven't been running the equipment. So other than that, we have beautiful sunshine here, and the air canal filled up, and there's be traffic pretty soon. Back to you, Vic.
Yeah, very good. Well, it's good to get you back on here, and your picture popped up holding that revolver. Is that the Navy revolver? I think we talked about this a year ago. My dad had collected a 19th century Navy revolver that I think was a Confederate States issue or used by. He had that thing mounted and with a bunch of Confederate money, tacked around it for many years as I was growing up. It's one of those where you didn't use bullets. It had each chamber had its own percussion cap, and then you tamped powder in it and tamped the ball with a little lever on the front of the revolver. I remember that very well. The first 6 shots were easy. Then you needed to go take a break somewhere. Bob, over.
Roger that, but as you tend to learn, is crimping those little caps on so when it rotates, it doesn't get jammed up in the gun. It's not like they just slip on back to shoot.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that thing might have gotten fired once all the years that he had it just to see if it worked, and then it got mounted. But unfortunately, I think never saw that. He remarried friends, and the last wife kept everything, I think. She's still alive, so don't tell her what'll happen, but I suspect she will sell it in any event. Anyway, Bob, good to hear you. We'll see you later. 7-3.
73, Vic, y'all take care. K2OHI.
All right, KD2OHI, Fairport, New York. I'll clear with Bob lasting up on this list, and then we'll grab another one. Is K2 Papa Mike Sierra in New York. We're getting a lot of New Yorks today, Paul. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. K2PMS here, ECARS 20096 lifetime. Oh, not too bad. We're at 77 degrees this morning, although it's going to drop down later on this afternoon. We're supposed to have some pretty severe storms running through here, possible tornadoes and hail and severe thunderstorms. So it's going to be an interesting afternoon. Over.
Yeah, that's we had that report from Northwest Pennsylvania as well that they were expecting that. Our forecast is calling for a 50% chance of showers tonight, and that's it. No mention of thunderstorms and stuff, but I keep an eye on that lightning map because that's the one that tells you if things are going to get exciting. And right now, it looks like most of that activity is probably going to go to the south of us. It's currently from central Indiana down through Kansas and into Texas, where all the lightning strikes seem to be happening. But we'll keep an eye on that just in case it happens to us too this morning. Paul, over.
Roger that. Yeah, it's supposed to come in here, I guess, about between 3 and 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's supposed to hit this area. The same line of storms that's been crossing the Midwest is going to come through and brush just south of Buffalo, which is, of course, where I live. So we'll see how it goes. Kind of batten down the hatches and unhook the antennas.
Yeah, that's good to do. We've been fortunate. We've had one lightning strike in the 32 years we've lived here, and it took out a lot of stuff, but none of the radios. All of the ham gear was fine. The computer in the shack was knocked out, but all the ham gear was fine. I wonder if that has anything to do with the grounding. Anyway, good to hear you, Paul. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, 7-3s, and as always, thank you for being there and taking our check-ins and running the nets. We appreciate it. 7-3s, have a good day. K2PMS.
All right, 7-3, Paul. K2PMS up in Springville, New York. I'll clear with Paul and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome to call. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
For Echo Zulu Yankee.
November 2, Zulu, Golf, November, Mobile. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet, Golf.
Oh, nice healthy list there. Zulu Golf November Mobile, Fox Golf November, the two Golf November brothers, Echo Zulu Yankee, and Bravo Juliet Golf. Did I miss anybody else? All right, well, let's get Jerry mobilizing this morning. Good morning, N2ZGN, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. And yes, we are mobile, running here and getting food for the next 2 days. So, beautiful day up here in Peru. 73 degrees right now, going up to 82. And then it gets sketchy after that. Showers after 4 o'clock with thunderstorms till midnight. And it's tomorrow, only guaranteed 55 degrees. Over.
Yeah, very good. Well, similar here. We're expecting to hit close to 80, already at 73. Beautiful day out there. I did my mobilizing to go grocery shopping yesterday. And it took an extra half an hour because once again, the store has decided that everything needs to be moved around because the more we move things around, the more lost people are. They might buy something they didn't intend to. I have never bought something I didn't intend to. I don't go shopping, I go buying. And it really irritates me when they decide to just relocate everything. Bread moved from aisle 3 to aisle 23. It drives me crazy every time. And every time I think, well, if I can't find it, then I'm not going to buy it, and eventually end up at some other store. We used to have a little local grocery store, and nothing ever moved in that store, Jerry. Over.
Roger
Roger, Rick. Well, they do that for a reason. It's called impulse buying. And so they change everything around, hoping that you'll have the impulse to buy something that you don't need. And guess what? It doesn't work with me. So you have a great day. Take care, and we'll catch you down the log and to the Info Mile.
Yeah, it doesn't work with me either. And I wonder if they, this is some market theory that some guy who probably doesn't even grocery shop has come up with, I'm sure. And I'd like to have that guy executed somewhere, I think. But I wonder if they've actually measured, do they actually sell anything more? Because for a lot of guys like me, if I can't find it, I've even asked store people, and they go, we don't know. They just moved it last night. Somebody ought to know. But I end up just not buying it, so they end up selling less. My other note as I went in there is I used to be amazed if I hit $100 on grocery shopping, and yesterday was over $200. Just stuff on my list. Anyway, Jerry, drive safe. We'll talk to you later, okay?
Roger, Rick, and by the way, there are statistics that prove that it does work with younger people, like kids, and women, over.
Yeah, I guess so. I see they put a whole bunch of you really didn't need this but stuff right at the checkout areas. People grabbing candy and drinks and chips and stuff like that they didn't really need. Impulse buying, but irritates the rest of us. I wish somebody put up a store that's for other people. Anyway, catch you later, Jerry. N2ZGN, Peru, New York. I'll clear with Jerry. Next one up, N1FGN in Connecticut. Good morning, Leroy.
Good morning, Vic. That brings me back to my old teenager days there back in Middlebrook, Pennsylvania. We had a little store, was a general store, and Cloyd Walter, but he never changed anything around because the store was too small, over.
Yeah, that was probably the reason. They didn't have time to empty one thing and no place to put it to put something else. But our little local store, it was easy to do, and now it's turning. It closed down, and they're moving in a carpet store, a floor covering store. So we're not going to have a local grocery store, but that's a shame. But the one advantage is, if you needed something in a hurry, you knew right where it was going to be. Leroy, over.
QSL, that's for sure. They really did. They knew where everything was. Anyway, you have a good day there, Vic. I have 72 degrees here and a beautiful sunny morning here, Vic, over.
Yeah, same here. Sunny and 72. So it's interesting how we seem to share similar weather. Anyway, we'll catch you later, Leroy, 7-3.
Okay, 73, Vic, N1FGN. We'll be clear.
That's N1FGN in West Suffield, Connecticut. Clear with Leroy, and let's see what the apex of semi-good living is doing. K4EZY, WA4THR.
Well, that's great. Appreciate that, Vic. And good morning from the peak of semi-good living down here in Apex, North Carolina. We're sitting around 76 degrees, going around 83. Clear skies, and just pushed a few papers and trying to get that rare DX Marion Island, south of Australia on the FD8, over.
Yeah, it's actually out in the Indian Ocean, isn't it, somewhere? Because I've been watching for them too. Zulu Sierra 8 Whiskey, Prince Edward and Marion Island. I thought I heard him the other day. In fact, I heard somebody with the call, and they were operating in foxhound mode. A lot of people calling them. But it was really early in the morning, like 4 in the morning, that I could hear them, and then they faded into nothing. And then I saw a posting that suggested that might have been a pirate. So kind of watch. Check his website, see if he's actually operating. Rocky, over.
He's on the island now. It took me a while to get there, and there were a lot of pirates out there before he got there. But he's on and operating now, over.
All right, yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one. That's actually one I don't have. After a while, it's rare that the rare ones are rare for a reason. They're not on very much. So and keep an eye open for that one. So I'm watching that one for that one as well. I see some postings on the packet cluster right now that shows that they're operating up on up on 10 meters, but the poster says he must have North America turned off. So that's sometimes the way it works. Rocky, over.
That doesn't give me much hope, then, does it? well, maybe he'll get back. Maybe we'll open up North America, but he was on 28.077 earlier. But appreciate it, Vic. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye open for it. I'd like to get with that one. That's one that I have over 300, but I don't have that one. K4EZY in Apex, North Carolina. I'll clear with Rocky. Next one up, Joe, KC1BJG. What's happening in Pittsfield? Over.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Good to hear you in there. Thanks for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. ECARS number is 10405. And like just about everybody else out there, we get some beautiful weather up here in New Hampshire, about 75 degrees. Says it's going up to 80, so that's the first time this year for 80s for us. Probably the first time since last October that it's been 80. And Vic, time to get in the kayak and go fishing right about now, Roger.
Oh yeah, this would be good kayaking weather. Although the water might be a little cold, but looks great. And yeah, I'm enjoying. You know, you're back to t-shirts and sandals, and it's very pleasant. no more bundling up just to hang around in the house, even. Joe, over.
Yeah, bundling up to hang around the house. That sounds about right here. We'll be putting up the air conditioning in the air conditioners in a couple of days, probably this weekend. So we'll see how that goes. All right, Vic, we'll let you go. You have yourself a great rest of your net and a good week. Catch you the next time I hear you. 7-3 from New Hampshire. KC1BJG.
All right, Joe. Always good to hear you. KC1BJG, Pittsfield, New Hampshire. We'll clear with Joe. And remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
KA2FOP Mobile, Central New York.
Just heard one. K2, is that Foxtrot Oscar Papa? K2, it sounded like FOP, but I might have missed the letters. Give me that phonetically, over.
Kilo Alpha 2, Foxtrot Oscar Papa, KA2FOP. John, the Utica, New York area, mobile.
There you go, John. Yeah, we've talked before, but gosh, it's been 2.5 years back in November of 22. So nice to hear you back in the log. Sorry I missed the call the first time. What's happening in Utica, over?
Yeah, just doing an errand here. It's kind of, I hear you well, but then I get by some commercial stuff here, and it gets cut out a little, over.
Well, you're coming in S8, no problem at all here. And when we talked a couple of years ago, you were using a Kenwood TS50 and a hand stick. Is that still the mobile rig, John? Over.
Okay, I'm sorry. I lost my receive here due to commercial static in the mobile, so I'll sign with you. I did copy you, hand me S8 or so. You're probably that as well here on the Kenwood TS50s. 7-3, and thank you. KA2FOP.
Okay, John. Well, you answered my question anyway with your response. So nice to hear you back and get you back into the log. KA2FOP driving around Utica, New York, in the classic Kenwood TS50. We'll clear with John. Do another call-up. Anybody, anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Norway.
Kilowatt 9er Tango Bravo Delta.
All right, had a couple there. Tango Bravo Delta won the match. I heard you. Who was the other one?
Whiskey Alpha 2 November, Whiskey November, portable.
All right, November Whiskey November portable, and that being a magic word, you get to go first. Good morning, WA2NWM. I'm not sure we've talked before. What's the name and where are you located?
Yes, Whiskey America 2, Norway, Whiskey Norway. The name here is Charlie. I'm located in Patterson, New Jersey, about 15 miles west of New York City. I'm running a 20-watt vertical here, a 20-watt vertical antenna on my Zyu G90. I'm in a park here in northern New Jersey. Over.
All right, a G90 at 20 watts with a vertical is doing fine. And are you setting up for parks on the air or something like that in Patterson today, Charlie? Over.
Yeah, QSL. If you collect those, I'll give you the park number, and I got to grab your call sign again, shaded on the last go round.
All right, it dipped a little bit, but yeah, that's a nice setup for that kind of operation. Zygu G90s are popular for a good reason. Anything else this morning, over?
Yeah, just gotta grab your call sign. It dipped before when you gave it out, and I didn't copy it down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the call is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. WA4 Tango Hotel Romeo. Over, over?
Yeah, copy that. You're 5'9" into this park here. It's number 6462, US 6462. It's Garrett Mountain Reservation. But if you're mobiling around, I'll let you continue. But you got a beautiful signal here in New Jersey today.
Okay, Charlie. No, well, I'm not mobile. I'm very fixed and running about 500 watts here in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. The previous station was mobile up in Utica, but I am not. I do like mobile HF operation, and we'll be doing that on the way to Dayton here in about 3 weeks or so. Anything else, Charlie? Over.
No, that's it. Thanks for the contact. I appreciate you picking me up. I know there's other people.
All right, good luck with the POTO operation there. WA2NWN, portable in Patterson, New Jersey. I'll clear with him, and we'll go get Joel, K9TBD in Easton. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, and Vic and the rest of the net. Signals aren't the best today. We have 70 degrees here in Easton on the Delaware River, and going up to 80. Really pretty skies up above. Blue skies up above. Everyone's in love. I guess that's what's going on here. Back to net K9TBD.
All right, pointing at you a little closer. You're S8 here and sounding good, Joel. But I look at the band, and there's you were the strongest signal on the band. I think those solar flares have affected us a little bit. If we had another one, I'll take a quick look at space weather. Nope, just the ones from about 3 or 4 hours ago. We had a couple of M-class flares close together, and that's probably still got things churned out. But you're coming in fine. No problem catching you out of Easton today. Anything we could do for you? Over.
Mike Romeo.
The old TS440 without a tuner is working just great on a dipole.
All right, that sounds good, and nice job with the 440. All right, I'm clear with K9TBD in Easton, PA, and somebody said something mobile. Over.
Mike Romeo.
Oh, okay. We'll get you on the list here. Let's see. Have we not already talked to you? You're usually right at the top of the list there. All right, we'll take another list. KC1 Mike Romeo. We've got Ray in there. Any others on this round?
Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu.
3 Quebec Bubble. All right, and Tango Zulu. You two are the only ones I heard. So, Ray, what kept you? Did you sleep in KC1MR, WA4THR?
Well, I kind of did, yeah. And it's going to be a beautiful day today. 80 degrees. Can you believe that?
I can, because I think we are too. Already at 72, lots of sunshine out there. A few high cirrus clouds, it looks like, and maybe a little cumulus way off to the north there. But it looks like it's going to be a nice day to be out, Ray. Over.
You got that right. And I don't see any clouds, so yeah, today's going to be the day.
There you go. That's what we had yesterday. There was not a cloud in the sky. And it was very pleasant. Started at 37, ended up at 75. So quite the increase, but it's very nice in the afternoon. All right, Ray, we'll catch you later, okay?
You got it, pal. 7 3 KC1MR, Beantown Ray. Cheers.
All right, cheers. That's KC1MR, Beantown Ray up in Massachusetts. I'll clear with him. Next one up was Tom, I believe, Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I am as fine as frog's hair, and if you know your frogs, you know that hair is very, very fine. What can we do for you? Over.
Nothing. I just figured I would hop in, check in, and say good morning, and hope everybody enjoys the nice weather today.
Oh, yeah. It looks like generally it's going to be nice most of the day. A number of folks, particularly to the north, are expecting thunderstorms this evening, so might not be as nice then, but enjoy it while we got it. That's always the way to look at it, Tom. Anything else today? Over.
Negative. I just wanted to check in and say good morning and wish everybody a happy week.
AC1TZ, 73s, my friend.
All right, 7-3, Tom. Good to hear you. AC1TZ down in Norton, Massachusetts, up in elevation probably down, but northwise he is. We'll clear with Tom. And look for any more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Still have 7 minutes left in my shift. Anybody, anywhere, let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call now.
NU3Q Mobile. Kilo 1, Sierra Echo Tango.
November 1, Quebec, Zulu.
All right, Sierra Echo Tango and Quebec, Zulu. Was there another one?
NU3Q Mobile.
India Victor Charlie, got you. I think there's still another one there.
NU3Q Mobile.
NQ3Q, I think it was mobile. So we'll go ahead and get you first, if I've got that right. November Quebec, 3 Quebec. Is that correct? Over.
It's November Uniform 3 Quebec NU3Q Mobile. How you doing, Vic?
Oh, NU3Q. All right. Well, that makes a difference. And Bob, good to get you in this morning. How's it going? Over.
Okay, I'm just pulling the dust bunny down here on the mobile. How's she sounding?
Yeah, the signals are generally low on the band. In fact, I see almost nothing as I look across the band. Maybe 3 weak signals, but we've got you in here, and I appreciate you checking in. Are you around Carnegie today or somewhere else? Over.
A little outside Carnegie. The wife for the doctor's appointment right now. I'm just hanging out here in the car waiting for her.
All right. Well, we've got you on the list, and I appreciate you checking in. I've actually had a surprising number of special call cases today, mobiles, portables, and QRP. We'll catch you later, Bob. 7-3.
7-3, Vic. NU3Q Mobile. Take care, buddy.
All right. NU3Q Mobile in Carnegie, PA. Clear with him. Next up, Steve in Londonderry, K1SET. Good morning.
Good morning, Net Control. What a day it's going to be. 81 degrees in Londonderry, New Hampshire today, and it's still going up. You gotta get out there. You gotta sit in the sun. You gotta go catch that vitamin D. That's about all I have to say today. K1SET, back to Net Control, and thanks very much for recognizing me.
Oh, my pleasure, and glad we could get you in here today, Steve. Yeah, yesterday afternoon I was waiting for a contractor who never showed, but sat out there on the deck and the glider, and the barn cat was just thrilled to jump up in the lap and nuzzle and purr in the warm sun. Yeah, pretty nice, and you gotta appreciate these days. Not too hot, not too cold, pretty cool. Steve, we'll talk to you later. 7-3.
7-3. Thank you.
All right, K1SET in Londonderry, New Hampshire, clear with Steve. Next one up on the list is November 1, Quebec, Zulu in Swansea, Massachusetts. Boy, when we last talked, it was cold, Brian. It was back in February. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, N1QQZ. Yeah, how we doing today? Over?
Doing pretty good. Solid copy at the moment. Signals are not very strong in general, but you're in here nicely. Over.
Okay, yeah, roger that. You also. Yeah, the band is a little bit tough. And to make it worse, I'm just running my old 830 with no amp on, so just 100 watts. But anyway, it's a beautiful day out here, and I can see looking out the window that I definitely have to get out there and cut the lawn. Over.
Yeah, ours is looking ragged. It's not generally high enough that everything is going to get cut, but after the rain we had over the weekend, it shot up an inch or two. So I'm figuring probably by the end of the week, especially if we get any more rain, I'm going to have to go out there and start riding around. But everything's equipped to do it. I got all the tractors converted over to summer use. The ones that have belly mowers have got those attached, and everything else is pretty much ready to go. So we'll do it when it gets here, Brian. Anything else? Over.
No, that's it. Just wanted to check in and get on the list. Over. And by the way, you have yourself a great day.
You as well, and nice to hear a TS-830, another piece of classic gear in there, one of the hybrids back then where they had I believe that one still had tube in the final. Yeah, that's right, and solid state in the receiver. N1 QQZ in Swansea, Mass. All clear with Brian. And last one on this list, Victor Alpha 3, India Victor Charlie Antimo. Nice to hear you again today. Over.
Good morning, Vic. Yeah, you're going to hear a lot of me in this time of day. Can't really go out, can't do much. You're a good signal today. You're 5-7, excellent copy. We're 68 degrees, and I think there's a thunderstorm on its way shortly. So we're getting ready to disconnect the radios. I got nothing more for the net anyways. That's about it, I guess. Back to you. Over.
All right, that was, let's see, is it broken ankle that you have from a fall? Is that right? Over.
Yeah, it's a fractured ankle. There's 2 screws holding it together. I'm going to be like this maybe another 5 more weeks, and then I go in for a cast. And then we go from there. Maybe I can start putting some weight on it. But you know what? I got to tell you, buddy, I don't know how most people do it. I've already fallen 6 times in the past 2 weeks from these crutches. I'm afraid one of these days I'm going to break a wrist or an arm. And I'm scared to get on them. I got to take it real slow. Lose my balance. My left knee can't take too much weight much longer. One day at a time. Over.
Oh, my gosh. Well, it's a good thing that you don't need to stand for ham radio. You can park and see if you can get that Marion Island D-Expedition. It's a single guy parked out there for quite a while on an island that has nothing but penguins. So, it's time to try to catch him if you can, or something like that, Antimo. Anyway, hope it heals quickly and doesn't cause you any pain. We'll catch you later, okay?
Thank you, Vic. We'll say 73. Talk again next week.
All right, looking forward to it. KVA3 IBC, Woodbridge, Ontario. All clear with him. Oh, we're right coming up on the top of the hour. Anybody left before we start calling for the next net control? Well, that's good. That we cleaned out the aisles here and got everybody that needed to be got. And we'll just take the last few seconds to thank everybody for your courtesy and cooperation. Sorry we had a gap in the service this morning. Don't know why. Any number of reasons, but when I picked up the service, we had some folks holding the frequency for us, but the net control wasn't available. We'll try to catch that. Sometimes you can't. Something comes up and you can't get back and let somebody know to fill in. And that apparently happened today. Anyway, let's see if Dave is on frequency. WA3GIN, WA4THR. Are you a boot, sir?
Alrighty. WA4THR, WA3GIN. Copy of Lima Charlie. Over.
Oh, yeah, you're like 5 to 10 over 9. The band is not great. A lot of weak signals, and you're the only one that was on the pan adapter on the band when you talked to me, but good 10 over 9, no problem. Have a good shift, Dave. We'll see you later. WA3GN will be holding the service, folks. Give him a call on 73 WA4THR.
All right, good job. We'll catch you later. It's 11 o'clock on the dot, and it's April the 29th. On 2025, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. It's a Tuesday for your retirees out there, and this is station WA3GIN, located in King George County, Virginia, a rural area on the southern shores of the Potomac River, halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, D.C., or 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean and 50 miles south of D.C. Looks like a sunny day here in the northern neck. Temperature is 70 degrees right now, and the forecast is warm, mid-80s, and severe clear. And I don't have to report to you what the pollen count is. You can guess. Anybody with a schedule this morning, please identify. Nothing heard. Any QRP stations? Any QRP? Any mobiles in motion? Mobiles in motion. The band looks fairly dead, but we'll see if there's anybody alive here on 7255. Standing by for check-ins. 6 stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
All right, the three amigos. Entry GLT, KC8COI, and K3AC. Gary, where is the update on the mystery?
The mystery continues, but on an up note. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. Last night, while I was working on reconfiguring my 20-foot by 20-foot loop-on ground antenna, and to get rid of two birdies on 40 meters, I was successful with that. And just prior to that, I turned on 80 meters just to see what's going on, and there was no interference. It disappeared. Tuned in later in the evening, no interference. Tuned in this morning, band conditions are what they are, no interference. And my sense there was some power line work being done in a station not too far from us. Don't know what equipment would have caused that, but that's the mystery. But as long as I don't have the interference anymore, what do I care? Well, I actually do care a little bit if that comes back, but we'll fight that battle, and we'll see. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango on a beautiful morning here in northern Lancaster County, Papa Alpha.
All right. Well, that's pretty cool information there. Now, when you mention birdies, that's usually something that's generated in the radio. Is that where you were hunting?
No, these were just, I call them birdies. They were happening around 71, 20, and 72, 20. So I decided to see, if you will, the loop-on ground antenna from another corner, moving its directionality a little bit, and those two things disappeared. I don't know what you would call them. I call them birdies.
Okay, fun business. Well, now I understand the language. It's interesting, though. And if you went back to the other feed point, did they reappear?
Yes, they did.
Wow. So that says that the antenna has a sensitivity in a certain direction to those signals.
Yeah, it does. The opposite corners of the feed point. So roughly at this point, it is mostly an east-west configuration. So that noise was coming from more of a north-south configuration. Either direction, not sure, but whatever that was, those two little things, they were getting in the way of an evening QSO. So that was, I got tired of asking to move up or down 1 or 2 or 3 KCs. So they're gone. I'm happy. N3 GLT.
How about that? That's great. Well, there you go. Continued success and clear frequencies. 73, and thanks for checking in.
Yep, your signal is a billion over S9.
Okie doke, thanks. Next, over to the west. KC8COI. Come on in, Ted. Boy, did those Nationals get their clocks cleaned yesterday.
Oh, Dave. Yeah, that's the way it goes. That's the fun of sports there. Sometimes you win. Well, you win a whole lot, and then you lose one. There you go, Dave. You're going to have to write him a nasty letter.
No, that's okay. They're still good in my book. Can't win them all. But when I tuned in, it was 11-0. They apparently had quite a nice run. The Mets had a nice run there in one inning, which I guess is another way of saying a pitcher had a bad inning. Boy, can that be devastating against a good team. Anything planned for the week, Ted?
Well, I got all my yard work caught up yesterday. We got a beautiful day today. I think I'm just going to loaf. And the rest of that, after today, looks like the rain moves in for 2 or 3 days. So it's hard to make plans in this spring rainy weather because you'll get a day or two and then it'll just rain. And then, you have to wait for everything to drop so you can work. I know, that's the spring. And the grass grows so daggone fast. And after a week, it's starting to get a little critical. Then you have to play with the weather to see when you can and when you can't. Also, coming up, I got to get my tomato patch tilled up and put fresh dirt in there. I'll get find some tomato plants. I'll be planting tomato plants pretty soon.
Alrighty. Well, yeah, I would say it's getting close. Good luck. I hope you get what you need there in the way of rain. Keep those things going. Thanks for checking in with us. Good signal coming in from the west.
You're sounding good too, Dave. 73. KCH still up.
Alrighty, over to Bob, K3AC. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. WA3GIN from K3AC. Well, moving about 70 miles east from that last station in Lancaster County with a birdie issue. This is Bob here in Bucks County, and we have a beautiful sunny day here also. Right now 67 going up to 80, and no evidence of rain in the forecast. And we're going to be playing your Nationals tonight here in Philly. I believe our ace is going to be pitching Zach Wheeler, so we hope we can beat them again. We didn't do too well with the Mets. They cleaned our clocks, but we did take the series against the Cubs. Anyway, I wonder how we're sounding. They were using a new microphone, new to me. Just got it hooked up, and maybe you can do a recording if you wouldn't mind. Take a snippet. It looks like it's working. I don't know. I didn't listen to it on the monitor, but hopefully it sounds okay. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Okay, very good, Bob. I haven't heard you in a while, and so I don't really have the ability to reference from history in memory. It may sound a little less smooth than your previous check-in with me, and that could be the band. It's very good. Take a listen.
Looks like it's working. I don't know. I didn't listen to it on the monitor, but hopefully it sounds okay. WA3GIN from K3AC. Yeah, okay, Dave. Well, it sounds okay. I'm going to listen to it here, and it's a RE320 Electro Voice, and I don't know what I was using the last time we chatted. I tend to alternate mics here just for the heck of it. I got a bunch of them. And I may have been on my RE27, which is usually what I run here. Okay, very good. We'll let you continue on there. Thanks for the recording. You have a great day. And we're going to be waiting for our carpenter, contractor, who needs to do some work on my deck. Things are rotting out there from the old wood that the previous owner here had installed, and we had a new deck installed with that synthetic stuff, so hopefully that doesn't give any problems, but we had to deal with all this old wood and carpenter bees, and let me tell you, it was a mess, but we got most of it cleared up. Okay, thanks again there, Dave, and 73. We're ECARS number 3660, lifetime for the roster. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Okay, very good, Bob. Do you normally run 3.6 when you check in with me?
What do you mean 3.6, Dave?
Bandwidth.
Well, looks like I'm running the settings here at 3.4.
Yeah, close enough. Interesting. Okay. Normally I listen to the net at 2.4 because of the crap from 5.1 and 5.8. And but since the band is sort of dead, I can open it up, and that's where I landed. Pretty pretty close, a couple hundred cycles. So it's definitely, I think what's going on here is at 2.4, it's just a little heavy on the low end at 2.4. It's a lot for it. It's very rich on the low end in 2.4. Of course, when you open it up into 3.4, then you're then that sort of rich mid becomes a rich low, and it sounds more balanced. So that's probably what's going on there.
Yeah, open me up to 3.3. That's what I got you on here, and you sound very good. Maybe that was the issue if you were listening on 2.4. Anyway, looking on the transmit, this pattern on the scope here, it looks pretty kind of treble emphasis, Mike, and then you got the RE20, which is a little bit more mid-range and bass, and this I think is kind of in the middle. I've owned them all, and I thought I would check this out. So it has a switch to do a low frequency roll off, but I have it in the flat position. Okay, thanks again there, Dave, and you have a great day. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right, good deal. Yeah, it's just thick in the mid low. And it doesn't matter where I listen. 2.4, 2.7, 2.8, 2.32, 3.2, 3.6. It is. It's not objectionable, but it's dominant. And so that's what I'm picking up. You've boosted to high end, I think, to try and offset the propensities in the mid-low, and to try and bring some balance to it, I think. But you don't have those low frequencies in your voice, and so when you boost it like that, every syllable has that low frequency component, even though it doesn't exist. It's like a Moog synthesizer. So that's the difference between some of the guys that check in that actually have those low frequencies in their voice, and you can and the broadcasters, and you can hear as they're speaking, you can hear it roll in and out on the different syllables when that low end comes in and out. But when you're boosting it, what I would determine as hard on the mid-low frequency, it's there on every syllable, and so it begins to pick up a kind of a drone type of characteristic to it. That's what I'm trying to characterize for you. So it's still not overdriven, very clean, and definitely full body.
Okay, well, I just went into the EQ. I dropped the bass and the mid-ranges down. I can't really tell. I got to check it on the monitor. It looks kind of balanced. I kind of have I'm not high, I'm not low. I guess I kind of have a middle tone voice there. But anyway, as long as it's communications quality, that's all I care about. I'm not looking for to sound like Walter Cronkite. Anyway, Dave, thanks again, and we'll talk to you down the road there. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Yeah, okay. That was an improvement, actually. And I certainly understand your goal there. You're way past communications audio. There's no question about that. And I think you're headed in the right direction. You should look for here's what you should look for. You're going to see the mid-highs all the time, pretty much, because that's where, 2KC, 1.5, everybody's got that component in their voice. But you should see just coming in and out like a wave is that low end. if you see it there all the time, like you describe as a balance, and if you see that balance all the time, then and you don't have the Walter Cronkite voice, then you've probably over equalized the low end. Because what you really want to see, I think, is a natural sound. That low end is going to waft in and out depending on what frequency, what is associated with your articulation for different syllables that go through as you're making speech spurts. So that's what's going on there. There's your audio report for Tuesday, the 29th of April. Have a great week and keep playing.
Yeah, Dave, I just turned on the low frequency cutoff. That's probably not sounding as good as before. I'm just curious if you notice any difference there. Over.
Yeah, it's a very slight difference, not that much. What do you think the roll-off is? 3 dB?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to check the specs. I think the purpose is when this thing is used for kick drum or something like that. The RE27 actually has 3 low frequency roll-off. Actually 2 low frequencies, one very low, one mid-low, and then a high frequency on the RE27. This only has 2. It's either flat or low frequency. So I don't know the dBs. It probably is quite subtle. I have listened to these before, but I just got this yesterday, so I'll take a look at it take a listen on the monitor and play around with it. But thanks again, and I'll let you carry on. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right. Well, you're heading in the right direction. I like it. I like it the way it's sounding now. It sounds more natural. Take a listen.
For kick drum or something like that. The RE27 actually has 3 low frequency roll-off. Actually 2 low frequencies, one very low, one mid-low.
Can you hear the difference?
Yeah, I think I can. It does sound a little bit more balanced, I agree. And, well, on sideband, I find a lot of stations have a bassy sound, kind of muffled, and, switching that low cut did make it a little, clearer or punchier or whatever. So, hey, we'll just leave it that way. Thanks again. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, well, this is how you can tell, and you do hear this all up and down the band, especially with the 4 stations, I have to say. I'll probably get hate mail for that, but those folks down there, they believe sometimes turning the gain up too high, turning the compressor and the processor up too high, and turning the bass up too high, and they sound horrible. But what we're beginning to hear now, and is that description I gave you earlier, where the bass isn't there all the time. It's only there on certain speech spurts, and that's natural, and that's where you're at. That's pretty much where you're at right now. Whereas when you first checked in, it was there on every syllable, and it almost sounds like it's a drone. There's a frequency, 600 hertz, maybe 500. And just there all the time. And that's why you hear a lot of guys say, just cut the 600 hertz down 10 dB. Right? Because they're trying to get away from that kind of constant droning sound. And it's not natural because the human voice is not like that. It's much more variable. So now I think the microphone is representing your voice more accurately. All right, good. If it wasn't so slow today, we wouldn't have had a chance to play like that. But I'm glad we had a chance, Bob. You take care and have a great week. You're listening to a slow motion version of ECARS here on a Tuesday, which is pretty rare. But then again, the poor conditions are really really pretty rare, too. 22 minutes after the hour, WA3GIN, listening for any station.
November 1.
Kilo Mike, 3 Papa Mobile.
November.
All right, did I say all at the same time? Who's the mobile?
Papa.
Kilo Mike, 3 Papa in the mobile.
All right, I got KM3P mobile. Is there another mobile?
Oh, yeah.
Any more mobiles? Okay, KM3P, good morning.
Hey, good morning, sir. KM3P in the mobile. Name is Mark, Mike Alpha Radio Kilo, and lifetime member 3954, 3954 on the roster. A sure sign of spring. I've got my HF screwdriver back on the car. I take it off just for the winter. Don't want to destroy it with all the road salt and brine and everything else that they put on the roads here in northwest Pennsylvania. But I think we're finally past that, knock on wood, hopefully. And trying a little different setup this year. I've got a Tar Heel 200, and instead of having the big whip on it, I've just got the Tar Heel capacitance pad on it. I'm wondering how things are sounding, what signal is to you, and all that, sir. Over.
All right, fine, Mark. What you didn't tell me is what the radio is.
I'm sorry, my apologies. The AZFC-891.
Okay, good deal. Well, it's working for you. You're 5.8 here, which is a pretty good signal on a day like today. Where are you mobile?
Currently in my driveway, northwest Pennsylvania, about an hour south of the city of Erie. Over.
Okay, good deal. That's a good haul for a mobile station. I think it's working for you. I don't hear any anomalies that I would comment on.
Yeah, very good. Well, we appreciate that. And yeah, this has been a good setup. I bought this antenna over at Dayton Hamvention a couple years ago out in the flea market. Got a whale of a deal on it, and a friend of mine helped me fabricate a hitch mount for it on the back of my Subaru Outback here. And like I say, I take it off during the winter because our winters up here are just brutal. And I want to try and have the thing last longer than a year or two, so I take it off for the winter and then put it back on for the summer and enjoy HF that way. Makes it easier to do some POTA activations. I can just pull in, park, and get on the air. Don't have to screw around too much to get set up and that when we have time. But so yeah, that's what we're doing here. If you look me up on QRZ, you'll see a couple pictures of the setup. And like I said, the only difference I'm trying this year is the capacitance hat instead of the big whip, just so I can get in and out of my garage easier without having to jump out of the car every time. Over.
Yeah, I hear you, and I do appreciate your comments about the winters up there. I had that experience at one point, way back in the 60s. All right, thanks for checking in. Drive safe. But I guess you're actually portable today. Take care, Mark.
I'll be in here more often. 7-3, have a great day. KM3P.
All righty, you too. That takes care of the mobile station. Now, please space them out.
Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, Zulu Papa.
Okay, NA4AI, is that right?
Yes, it is. Good morning.
Okay, hang in there. Who else?
Kilowatt, 1 kilowatt, Zulu Papa.
All right, K1KZP, I have you. Anybody else? All right, Dynamic Duo, NA4AI, come on in.
Good morning. This is NA4AI. My name is Tom, and I am physically located in Orlando, Florida, and I'm speaking to you through my remote in North Carolina on my daughter's farm up there. So, very nice. Nice signal. You're just like 20 over 9, and what I find so interesting is that I cannot hear anything at all from either you or a couple of stations prior to the mobile either. In Florida, not a peep. The band is just cut off. Over.
Yeah, Tom. It's been that way for several weeks now, unfortunately. Tell us about your internet remote.
Well, I'm thankful that you don't have a complaint about the audio because this has been a challenge. But it's via remote hand, and I have a IC7300 hooked to a KCA 500 up there in North Carolina. It's in the northern part of North Carolina. We're about 45 miles north of Raleigh, just south of the Virginia border, and it's just a dipole of about 45 feet. Over.
All right. Wow. 5.9 plus 10. That's a strong signal this morning. It's working good. The 7300 sounds good. What are you using for a PC? Oh, no, you're not using a PC. You're using a remote ham. So I don't believe you're going through a PC. You plug into the remote ham box. Is that right?
Oh, I actually have a PC. It's a small Dell Latitude laptop, and it just sits there running 24/7. Over.
Okay. What are you using for the microphone?
Well, it's VoIP, and this whole thing is over VoIP, so I'm just using a headset here, a wireless headset on the stand here in Orlando. Over.
Okay. Which wireless headset are you using with your PC?
You know, I don't know the name of it. Sorry about that. I used the one that works. Over.
Well, okay then. When you get a chance, try using a Logitech Pro X headset. It doesn't use Bluetooth, which is limited in bandwidth. It uses 2.4 gig, and the reproduction is superb. And it's also a very comfortable headset. The gamers use them a lot. So if you decide to play around with that, you might want to give that Logitech. It has a dashboard for audio controls where you can save basically your settings there and load them into the headphones, and then those settings will go wherever the headphones go, which is sort of cool, although not really required for your situation. I've been running Internet Remote since 1998, and so we're very familiar with all the different modes. We use Remote PX for our station, and we use the 7300 also. So the antenna is doing a superb job for you, is what I will tell you. If you get a chance, Tom, go look at WA3GIN on QRZ. I've got some well-tested, certified settings for the 7300, which you might find interesting to peruse, and continued success. And isn't it great to have a daughter with a farm? Over.
Right, it is great, and it's really a very long way away from any noise. There are no big power lines anywhere near this thing, so it's nice and quiet. It runs usually about a 2 to 3, and so very good. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I am going to take a look at that Logitech and then pick it up and see how it works for us up here. But I, too, have been working remote for a very long time. Back in the day, in the 90s, I did a great deal of travel internationally, and I would keep up with my friends on FM, on my FM station, through the repeater up there in the mountains of Cascades, while I was traveling in Europe or London or what have you. So, well, very good. Thank you a lot. I do appreciate it, and your signal is so good here into North Carolina. It's actually Warrenton, North Carolina. So, 73, and take care. We do appreciate it. And I'll take a look at your website. This is November Alpha 4, Alpha India.
Okay, good deal, Tom. Who'd you work for back then?
I've been a consultant in the aerospace industry for 56 years, and I'm still doing it, so I've had multiple flights. Over.
Ah, cool. I work for MCI, and we used to travel to Europe for them, and representing the company at Geneva when they were working through all those standards there for telecom. So we got a chance to do a little bit of that too. All right, bud. You take care. Nice to work you. Nice to hook up with you. Hope to talk to you again soon. That was Tom, Internet Remote from Florida. Next on the list, K1, KZP. Come in.
Yeah, good morning, K1KZP. For your convenience, I kicked in the amplifier because things are rough today. Ed in Wilmington, Mass. 10098 for life on the roster, and conditions don't sound very good. Go ahead.
Yeah, the band is not robust this morning, and signals are down. And if it was a heart monitor, I would say the patient is almost in cardiac arrest. Go ahead.
Yeah, understood. Well, I'm not going to hang in here, but I did want to say good morning, and I hope you're hearing me okay. You're a good S7, but the noise level is really high, so it's making it more difficult. But I got you 100% Q5. Thanks for being there, and we'll sign out, and we got a couple things I've got to run and do. So just wanted to say good morning, K1KZP. See you soon.
All right, good. Thanks for checking in from up north. Catch you later. 5 and 8 here, which is not bad today. ECARS Radio on 55, 33 minutes after the hour on a Tuesday. Most of the Mid-Atlantic is having fine weather. So get out there and enjoy it. Get some vitamin D. ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, listening for any stations to check in.
W4 Lima, Foxtrot, Kilowatt.
All right, W4LFK, got you. Who else?
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
All right, John, I got you in there. Who else?
Whiskey 0, Whiskey Mike.
Oh, yeah. All right, W0WMM, got you. Anybody else? All right, 3. I got 3 in there. W4LFK, good morning.
Yeah, this is W4LFK. Handle is George. George, and we're located in Roanoke, Virginia. We're actually on top of one of the mountains in Roanoke Valley, and overlooking the Roanoke Valley. And we got a beautiful day here, about 70-some degrees, and going to probably close to 80. And that's about all. And we have turned this rig on we haven't used in 10 years. It's a Lycom IC7000. So back she comes. Go ahead.
All right. Very good, George. Well, always good to work another Virginia ham. What kept you off the air so long?
Well, I was on different locations, and mainly because the change moved a lot. And we do live in Florida part of the year, Naples, Florida. Before I had a ham station in Marco Island, Florida, so I did do a fair amount of amateur radio there. So, but we're just setting up a new house here about 2 years, and we got a great location here overlooking all the mountains. Go ahead.
That sounds wonderful. Are you going to do any VHF stuff from up there?
Probably not. I'm too active with too many other things. My biggest love right now is playing guitar, so that gets into a lot of my time. So I didn't catch your call. Could you get to me, this W4LFK?
Sure. Yeah, guitar playing is pretty good. This is Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway. Copy?
Yep. WA3GIN, I believe, Norway.
That's it. Very good. And the name is Dave, and nice to have you in here. Don't be a stranger.
All right, Dave, thank you so much, and appreciate it. And yes, I will continue to do this. I'm glad the rig's working pretty good. Fine, we've basically got a dipole in the trees. We need to improve it dramatically. We have a lot of trees and a lot of room and a lot of height. We just got to take advantage of it. So, Dave, on that note, we'll let you go. WA3GIN Group, W4LFK.
Okay, well, you're 5'9" plus 5 that time. The band is screwy. I wouldn't judge too harshly your antenna system. It has been a screwy band for quite a while. So it seems to peak up in the evenings around 7 o'clock or so. So maybe take a listen at different times and see what your experience is from up there. Take care.
Yes, thanks.
KD2 OAM, John, what's up?
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield, New York, in Western New York. And hold on, what was that? Okay, I don't know. something's going on around here. I don't know if we got a thunderstorm coming or not, but anyways, 79 degrees, cloudy, 63% humidity, 2980 on the old barometer, 9-mile-an-hour westerly breeze. We got a good breeze out there. Supposed to be some thunderstorms coming, but I didn't think they'd get here this quick, but I'll have to check that out. But I heard something out there. Maybe it was just the wind blowing something around. But anyways, got to put up some antennas tomorrow. I broke the wire for my long wire for 160 meters and 80 and 40 broke Sunday, so that took care of that. So I got to get that back up, and that'll take a little bit. So back to you, Dave. WA3GIN KD2OAM.
Alrighty, very good. Yeah, better find out what's blowing up there, John. Good signal this morning. Have a great week.
You too.
W Mike. Good morning.
Good morning from Whiskey Zero, Whiskey Mike, located currently in Duck, North Carolina, right off the beach. The Atlantic Ocean is looking really good today. We're expecting a high of about 75, beautiful sunny day. Winds are from the south at about 6 knots, and I'm just enjoying week 1 of my vacation. So, over to you.
All right, thank you very much. What's the name there?
The name, well, if you go by the government name or what my mom used to call me, it's William, but I don't go by that. I either go by Doc, Delta Oscar Charlie, or Mark, Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo. Either one, it doesn't matter. Just don't call me late. So, over to you.
All right, good. And very fine. Nice to have you in here. And is that your permanent location now, or you're just vacationing?
Just vacationing down here for 2 weeks, and then we'll go back to Mount Airy, Maryland, which is located kind of in the north central part. Not to be confused with Mount Airy, North Carolina. I've had a couple of people put me down as Mount Airy, North Carolina. Nope, this is only temporary. Over to you.
All right, very good. And why do they call you Doc?
Retired medical doctor. Over.
Oh. Well, that's a good reason to call you Doc then. What did you do? Were you a general practitioner, or what was your specialty?
Actually, research primarily, but I was a pathologist by trade. It's the only area of medicine where your patients don't talk back to you.
That's great. I love it. Well, they actually have shows now just about that stuff. So we watch some of those dramas, those mystery shows, and it's interesting. It's interesting work from what I can tell. Well, good for you. Enjoy your retirement and enjoy the beach.
All right, just out of curiosity, I think I heard you say you were in Virginia. What is my signal report? You are 5'9", and I think you just scared away a pod of dolphins. So 5'9" and a whole bunch more. Over.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, you're 5'9" also. 5'9" also here in King George County, Virginia, right on the Potomac River, 50 miles south of D.C. And we're an old Maryland guy, so we're familiar with the real Mount Airy.
All right, that sounds great. Well, I thought I would check in, and yesterday I checked in for the first time in a long time, and so the XYL said, why don't you just go ahead and renew your membership? And I did. So I'm out there as a lifetime member now. Over.
That's super. Nice to have you as a member, and we appreciate you checking in with us during your vacation, and hope to work you from Maryland. So take care.
7-3, see you.
All right, that takes care of that list. This is the ECARS on 7255 kilohertz, WA3GIN. Dave here in King George County, Virginia, a rural area, 187 square miles. 28,000 population on a good day. It is now 73 radio degrees and sunny here in the northern neck of Virginia. We're taking check-ins for ECARS.
Whiskey Oscar, 3 Oscar.
Kilo, uniform 3 Alpha.
YPZ.
Okay, who's the mobile again? All right, WS2Q, we got you. We got W030, and I got YPZ. Was there a fourth?
November X-ray 3 Victor.
Kilo, uniform 3 Alpha.
K3, YCR, QRP.
All right, I got NX3V, KU3A, and K3YCR is QRP. So let me get these 2 challenge stations here. WS2Q Mobile, come in.
Roger, this is WSTQ Mobile 2 in Short Hills, New Jersey. We are mobile in motion, 76 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. It's a beautiful day, and we read you over.
All right, good. Driving to work, no doubt. Have a safe drive in New Jersey and don't work too hard. Let's see here. K3YCR, QRP, come in.
Yeah, K3YCR, QRP. And we're here in Watertown, Pennsylvania, northwest of Philadelphia. And I hope within the next hour I will have a game of coffee. Because I'm going to put up a G5RV Junior up in the trees here, and that ought to give me a much better signal than my So anyway, the antenna will be about 30 feet higher, and of course it'll be an antenna that is more suited. Right now, anyway, that's the story here. Handle is dead. Let me see, 37.95, I believe, is the lifetime. I have to look that up again in the record there to see what it is. Anyway, beautiful day here. Wind is low, so that's the reason I'm going to go out and try and get this antenna up in the air with the easy action. There. So say W3C and back to you for a final. K3YCR, guys.
Alrighty, very fine. Good transmission there from the QRP station. Next on the list, W030.
Good morning, I guess it still is here. Yeah, still got 15 minutes of the morning. I'm presently camping. I have a permanent campsite up at Templeton, Pennsylvania. About an hour north of my home QTH. Up here in the woods, riding side by sides and stuff. And it's good to hear everybody today. I heard both signals checking in there. And we got sun and going to 82 degrees, I believe, today. So it looks like a good day. Good to hear everybody. And we'll say 73 W030.
What's the name there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Good grief. The name here is Oscar. The name is Oscar, over.
All right, Oscar, very fine. Thanks for joining us. Good sound and signal, great audio. You did a nice job.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're running the 7300 into a ACOM 700S amp, and I'm using a 80 large condenser microphone into an in-fed antenna. So now you know the whole story, W030.
All right, good deal. You're plus 10 here in the northern neck of Virginia. The 7300 sounds really good with that microphone. And so I would say that you got it working.
Yeah, roger that. I'm very happy with it. I've been running up here now about 3 years, I think. Once I got the end fed in the right place, It works just fine. It's only about 20 feet off of the ground, but most people like the sound that's coming out of it. So I'll let you move down. I think you had about 5 there, 6. 73. Have yourself a good day. WO30.
All right, Oscar, you do the same. Have a great week and come back. Next is a station with YPZ in the call.
Morning, November 3, Yankee Papa Zulu, Larry in Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. And with the radio, getting ready to go out to the workshop out back and set up the T out, operate from that position. Noise floor of almost F7 today. That band is still acting up from the sun burps last week. So other than that, beautiful day. Everything's lovely here. And you have a nice signal. You're about 10 over into south central Pennsylvania. Back to you.
All right, good deal. Well, Larry, nice to have you checking in with us today. And looks like you're going to be working in your shop. That's cool. Anything particular going on? Or you're just straightening up, getting ready for another summer?
I'm setting up radios and an audio system. I have small recording studio for writing music and recording it. I've just networked 710 radio and an ACOM amplifier. Going to set up another Mac computer out there to be able to run the radio. The music studio, the radio, everything in the house is run off of Ethernet over.
Yeah, okay, sounds good to me. Thanks for checking in with us today, and look forward to hearing you again soon.
Hey, thank you, 73.
Alrighty, and down to NX3V. Good morning.
Morning. NX3V. Fred here in Milton. And we're not really doing a whole lot today. The sun's out. We have temperature somewhere in the 70s. And we hope to have a good day. Back to that.
All right, Fred, very good. Fan conditions are a little challenging today, but you're coming through good. Thank you for joining us. Anything happening this week for you?
Yeah. On, Thursday, we're going to be headed to Pittsburgh for our grandson's birthday. And we'll be there till sometime on Sunday. That's about all this week.
All right, enjoy Pittsburgh and drive safe.
Thank you.
KU3 Alpha, you're next. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. KU3A, Bill in Pipersville, Pennsylvania. And I was kind of sitting here laughing, Dave. I went to a ham fest in York, Pennsylvania on this past Saturday, and I got one in Warminster Amateur Radio Club on Sunday in Bristol, Pennsylvania. And I've now, in the last 3 days, taken my Yaesu FT891 in and out of the shack to the car. And I get it out there, it sits out there for a couple hours, and I go, I don't think I want to sell it. So I brought it in yesterday, I set it up on the desk, and I realized the reason I was getting rid of it. I can't see the screen. It was okay mobile, but I can't see it. So I boxed it back up and put it back in the car. So I'm actually wore out.
That's funny. Well, if it happened to you, it's happened to a lot of guys, right? That's the way that goes. But so what's going to be your primary inside now?
Well, the 891 was never primary. Actually, it was probably about third on the list. I used it mostly on 10 meters. But I have a DX10 here. I've had this for, 3 or 4 years now. I bought it used at the Sussex Ham Fest 3 or 4 years ago. And don't have the heart to get rid of it, although I'd like to get up into DX101s, but other than the 200 watter, I don't think there's much difference between this and those, other than it's a bigger radio and more to look at. But no, actually, I've been selling out the last couple of weeks. I'm trying to get a pot full of money to go to Dayton. And And I think I'm going to go the other route. I'm actually thinking about an Exigio G90.
That's got a smaller screen.
Well, I know, but Radio Identity is going to be at Dayton, so I'm going to take a real good look at it.
Yeah, well, you know, if the screen size is your thing, you probably want to look at a radio that you can plug a monitor in the back of, and then you can make that screen as big as you want. And there are plenty of those out there doing that now.
Yeah, I do that here with the DX10 and on occasion with the 710. But, yeah, I don't know if you can do that with the Exigio. And then the other thing that might be on the list, especially if I sell that 891, I may play with a 7300 just because I think the DX10 is better, but I want to put them side by side. I know it's a stupid reason to spend $800 to buy a radio, but nobody ever said hams were real conscious of money. All right, Dave, I appreciate you letting me in, and have a good day. KU3A.
All right, buddy. Nice to have you in there. Happy shopping. That takes care of this list. It's 11:53. We're taking more.
Kilowatt 2, Echo Yankee Sierra.
All right, K2EYS. Go ahead, make a transmission.
Yeah, good morning to you. Still morning for a little bit.
Tell us about your station.
Hello, that's KB2NST. You're talking to me?
I was talking to K2EYS.
Yes, K2EYS here.
Yeah, give us a rundown on your station and give us your name and location.
Yeah, well, name here is Terry. I'm located in Albion, New York, which is between Buffalo and Rochester along the Erie Canal. And my station is an Icon 775 on a Titan vertical antenna.
All righty, well, it's working for you. You're definitely getting out. Thanks for checking in with us.
Yeah, no problem. Have yourself a great day.
All right, will do. You're listening to ECARS 7255. This is WA3GIN taking check-in.
This is Mobile K3 Quebec at November Tango, over.
K3 November Quebec Tango. Come on in.
It's Kilo 3 Quebec November Tango. My name is Lloyd. I am Mobile in Bedford County on Route 30. And nice to hear you there.
Yeah, Road 3 where?
I said Route 30 in Shellsburg, Bedford County, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay, very good. What's the name?
It's Lloyd, like Lloyd's of London. I am ECARS 3823.
Okay, Lloyd, where are you headed?
We're headed west. We're headed west just for a short trip today. I just checked out the Mobile rig on this nice day.
All right, very fine. Very good indeed. A little bit scratchy. Are you seeing anything on the meter?
What was that again, over?
You're a little bit scratchy on the audio side. Are you seeing any abnormal readings on your meter?
Not really. Okay. Well, what do you mean by scratchy? Is it distorted or what?
Yeah, it's distorted.
Okay. Well, I don't know what that would be. I'm trying to drive the car, so I'll look at that when I stop. Thank you.
Okay. How are you talking to the mic? Are you talking straight in or across?
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm having a little trouble with you. What was that again, Ruben?
Are you talking straight into the mic or across it? Because if you're talking straight in, that could be the source of the distortion.
Yeah, I sometimes get a little RF in the shack here, a little RF coming out with that. I've worked on that before, so maybe that makes sense. Thank you for letting me know.
Okay, good luck to you. Drive safe. ECARS Radio, listening for stations.
Kilo Bravo 1 Hotel Romeo Lima.
KB1HLR, good morning.
Morning, Dave. This is Tom up here in central Massachusetts, and it's a beautiful day up here. I was just out for a little bit there, and I'm going to go back out.
Sounds like a good plan. All right, well, thanks for checking in.
Okay, Dave, 7 3s. I forget my ECARS number, but I am a lifetime member of the ECARS. Take care, 7 3s, KB1HRL clear.
All right, 7-3, have a good week. ECARS on 55. We're listening for your station. Try that again.
Is this frequency use K2BD?
Well, maybe if you'd listen, you'd know. Stations for checking in. ECARS 72557 days a week, 8 to 1:30 every day. ECARS Radio, listening for check-in.
WA1 Lima, Whiskey Charlie.
Nancy Juliet Zulu, who is the Lima station?
Whiskey Alpha 1, Lima, Whiskey Charlie.
This is WA1YJZ. The Northwest Pennsylvania neighbor Rich. We're 5 and 7. We're over.
Okay, Rich. WA1YJZ. We got you in there. The WA1L station, hang in. And so, Rich, what are you up to today?
I'm studying prayer here right now. I'm supposed to have hospital meetings this afternoon and evening. So I'm going to be helping you in that.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Find a nice safe spot to park yourself there when the storms go through. Thanks for checking in, Rich. The radio's working. Appreciate it. Who is the other WA1? WA1L.
WA1L, WC, Lima, Whiskey Charlie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the name here is Pete, Papa, Echo, Tango, Echo, and I'm in central Massachusetts, little town of Upton. Go ahead.
Okay, what's happening up there?
Oh, not a whole lot. Beautiful day outside. I ended up burning a lot of brush yesterday, and I am just kind of taking it easy today. Working on the TR3 today, and just kind of curious about the audio quality. Go ahead.
It sounds like a Drake.
All right, sounds good to me. Yeah, the band seems to be very noisy today, or is it just me?
No, the band's dead, so the only thing left is the noise floor.
Well, there you go. Okay. Well, thank you very much for coming back to me, and we'll catch you again. This is WA1LWC.
Yeah, very nice signal. S7, which is not bad today. Not bad. The noise floor is minus 140 dB here. So, it's just, it's not very good. Not very good. Puts a real test of the antennas and the radio. Thanks for joining us, Rich and Pete. You're the last two on my list. Your new net control is coming in right now. I just wish everybody a good day and a good week. And be careful. Eat well, be well, and be nice. And we'll see you all again soon here on 55. WA3GIN. Jim, are you out there?
Sure am, Dave. Sure am. You're not real strong today, but I can tell what the band is going. Ain't nothing happening. But you're sounding good enough, and that's all the more that matters. Sounded like you were having a good time, and that's all the more that matters too. Dave, take care. We will talk to you again soon.
Okay. Are you in PA now, or are you up north?
I'm still up north. I won't be to PA until, week before Xenia, which is whatever it is.
Yes, that is. Okay, bud. Take care. Have a good run.
Thank you. And you have a great rest of your day. It's a beautiful day here. Well, good afternoon, everybody. This is Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec A1MQ. Jim located in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is
the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS. We are a directed net, which means all traffic goes through the net control station, which for the next hour and 15 minutes will be me, K1MQ. I work from a list, so ask for a list, and then I'll work down through that list. And then when I'm at the bottom of that list, I will ask for another list. Please do me the favor of not just shouting out your call while I'm working the list, because I get very confused when you do that, and it's not polite, and I guess those are the big things, because if I get confused, then the whole world's confused. And lots of times I will ignore you for doing that. So just remember that. Let's see, we have since Senior's coming up soon, we do have a table at Senior this year, as we did last year. It's become it's been quite a success, and I'm really happy that we managed to do that. So if you're going to Senior, we're right outside, I can't ever remember the building number, but we're right outside where the flea market is, and a convenient place for you to come in, say hello, and sign our guest book, and meet some of the net controls. There'll be a plethora of them at Senior, but I'm not sure how many will be there at any particular time. So that's the way that goes. Mobiles have a priority here on ECARS. So if you're mobile, make sure I know that. And I guess that's my spiel for the day. This is Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, KA1MQ, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS.
AB2NSP. Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Okay, I got two on that call round. I got AB2, and I didn't catch the rest of your call, and I apologize for that. And I got ESL Dave. The AB2 station, go ahead.
It was KB2NSP, Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Papa.
Okay, KB2. Sorry about screwing that up pretty good. I did a right fine of that job of that. KB2. Nancy Sierra Papa. That's a familiar call, at least I think it is. Oh, but I guess not. First time contact for me. Let me see. What do you go by for a name? And welcome aboard. And hopefully I got the call right. KB3 Nancy Sierra Papa. Is that a QSL?
Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Papa.
Yeah, I have to. I don't know what in the world possessed me to change it over.
I don't know. Handle here is Ed Echo Delta. I'm in Petersburg, New Jersey. About 7 miles in off the ocean in Cape May County, top of Cape May County. And nothing much going on here. Right now I'm recapping Lakeport Phase Master.
Hey, you'll have to repeat what that was. But I do have to ask, are you all right with the fires going on down there and et cetera, over?
Oh, yeah, we're fine down here. KB2NSP. It's the top of Cape May County. The fires are north of us. And they'd have to skip some water. But I'm not worried about that. Worried for other people. But like I said, right now I'm recapping a Lakeshore Phase Master, circa 1956.
Okay, so you'll have to tell me what a Lakeshore Phase Master is.
Multi-mode exciter. Sideband, single sideband, double sideband, AM. And it's a phasing rig.
Okay, like the old HT-37s and et cetera. I just never heard of it. Not been a well, I haven't been around forever, but I've been around a long time. Over.
Well, I'm good on QRZ. If you take a look, I think that picture of my shack is an old one, but there's a pair of them in here working with a NC303 and an NC300 as receivers.
Okay, well, now see, you tickled an old love of mine. My dad, who was a ham loan before I got my ticket, had an NC300, and he had that paired with an HT-37 back in the day, and I kept all of that mess running for him. I've been on the inside of a National 300. Over.
Roger, some really nice receivers. At times I like running the 303 better than the 300. The 303's got a couple of improvements, but my 300 is in nicer shape. You spin that dial, just glide from one end to the other.
Yeah, that's one of the things I loved about that big dial on that thing. It was absolutely a fantastic thing. You could spin that thing and it just would drift from all the way from one side to the other, and that was the National 300 to do that too. I restrung the dial cord in that thing once, and the band change mechanism once, and I tell you, the band change mechanism dial cord was a piece of work.
Yeah, they don't build them like that. Actually, they might build them so they work a little better, more efficiently electronically. But there's just something about the mechanics that I like about the old gear.
Yeah, roger that. No denying that. That's for sure. I've gotten rid of most of my old stuff. I had a GX100 laying around here for a while, and I sold it. Dad had one of those too, and that was paired behind the National 300 receiver. So, as you can tell, I go back a day or two in this hobby, but just not as necessarily an operator. I didn't get licensed until '76. So, I'm a youngster compared to you, Ed. Ed, good to meet you, and pleasure's definitely all mine. I will definitely take a look at your QRZ page so I can get a good idea what one of those little devils look like. 73.
Hey, 73. 82 and SP.
All right, that was Ed, KB2 NSP in Petersburg, New Jersey, down at Cape May, about 300 miles from here, and first-time contact for me. Really a pleasure to meet Ed. And next on the list is ESL, Dave. How you doing, Dave?
Yeah, K1MQ, K1 ESL. So first, see if you can hear me.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty weak, and you fade up and down a little bit like the rest of everything this morning was kind of tough, some of the bands too. Anyway, just want to check in and say hello. Nice blue sky day today, as I'm sure you're getting down there, and it's 78 here today. But it looks like we're going to get some rain for a Nearfest.
Bummer. I was hoping we weren't going to get any rain for Nearfest. Yeah, well, it's still early. You never know. Because I'd really rather not go to Nearfest when it's pouring down rain. But if it's raining, I guess I'll do what I have to do and suck it up. Over.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be showery, so I'm going to throw a raincoat into the truck, but just bring a small compact umbrella. I think that'll probably handle things for the off and on. And since I didn't go last year, I don't know what their layout was, but I'm sure there's a lot of indoor space, so I don't know how they're going to handle that. But anyway. Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, it should be fun. I assume, are you going to sell over there?
Yeah, I'll be over there, and I have a spot to sell stuff at. But if it's raining, most of my stuff does not sell, does not display at all. Well, if I'm out, if it's raining, because I don't have a tent and I don't have a lot of things. So if it's pouring down rain, there'll probably be two amplifiers sitting on the back end of the truck so people can see them, and that'll probably be about it. My banner, of course, will be up. But if it's raining, these bags I have things in and everything else, just piece and parts just don't work real well in the rain.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think I've been kind of watching the weather forecast here, and it's kind of been, chance of showers. And what are we seeing now? We're down to 40% chance of showers on Friday, and showers likely on Saturday. But it just keeps going up and down, the closer we get. So we'll see what happens. We've had days here where they've said 40% chance, and we get 0. So it just all depends where you're at. Oh, well. Such as it is. Anyway, I'll let you go. Going to get back to it here. Doing some yard work and trying to keep up with spring now that it's finally sprung. Anyway, we'll run into you down there on Friday. So I'm going Friday too, so it's always fun to go first. All right. Well, thanks for picking me up, and have a great rest of your day, Kate Wendy as well.
All right, Dave. You take care. The pleasure's definitely all mine. And I'm going to get the boss is going to fire me here if I don't put direction and stuff. I have that bad habit that I can't get out of. Anyhow, that's Dave. And he is in New Boston, New Hampshire. He is K1 ESL. He's one of our directors on the board of directors here at ECARS. So if you would like to talk to anybody who's, got some influence, I guess, at least he's got the ear very easily of the president of ECARS and et cetera, you can contact Dave. His information is on the ECARS website. Also, if you just want to give some ideas of how we can make ECARS better, that's also a good thing. And please don't say fire Jim. Let's see. Dave is 10439 on the lifetime roster, about 20 miles from here over in New Boston. And it takes about 45 minutes to an hour to get there, because you just can't get there from here. There's no sense to even try. Alrighty, this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, Jerry. How's Jerry today? Is it as beautiful over there as it is here?
77 degrees CAVU, and I'm out barbecuing chicken right now.
I don't have a decent grill here anymore. Mine's the one I have is all falling apart. And I talked to the YL about getting another one, and she said, no, we're moving. You can't do that. So that's I got my foot stamped on when I suggested that.
Well, she is the boss, so I wouldn't get on her bad side. Anyhow, have a great one, and I gotta get back out and turn the chicken. So have a great day, and hopefully we're supposed to get thunderstorms late afternoon into around midnight. Some of them could be a little on the scary side. So keep an eye out to your west. Over.
Alrighty, will do. And you take care. Have a good one, and maybe we'll see you on the Green Mountain Net, or maybe not. It depends on, of course, weather conditions and et cetera. May not be anybody on the Green Mountain Net if things are as bad as what you're predicting. I'm going to go outside after I'm done here and do a little bit of clearing up things, and maybe burning a couple of things, and trying to get my lawnmower running. Just regular stuff that I got to do. Jerry, talk to you later. 7-3.
7-3 GMN to ZGN.
SN2 ZGN, Jerry in Peru, New York. 20993 on the lifetime roster, and he is the net control on Fridays from 11 to 12, and then from 1 to 1:30. So he has not a back-to-back shift. He gets a little break in between the two times, so he's not running an hour and a half long. But listen to Jerry; he does a bang-up job of running it out. Alrighty, this is K1MQ. He is 20993 on the lifetime roster, about 175 miles from here. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. KA1MQ, looking for check-ins. Just as a reminder, folks, if you hear something I'm not hearing, please do me the big favor of relaying them in, because band conditions are not that great at the moment. But relaying always helps the band conditions out a little bit, because you're there and I'm here and you hear them and I don't. So that's the way that goes. This is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, K1MQ for ECARS.
November 1, Sierra Alpha Golf.
Sierra Alpha Golf. That definitely is not a familiar call. Off the top, and let me quickly check here. Nope, not real familiar. So can I have your full call again and the name you go by? Over.
Roger, name here is Dave. Full call is November 1, Sierra Alpha Golf, up here in Connecticut. Over.
All right, Dave. I'd like to know the name you go by, only so I make the log right. It makes things a little bit easier. We got you in, according to QRZ in New Hartford, Connecticut. A good signal, a really nice signal, especially with the poor band conditions. Dave, tell us a little bit about yourself, since this is the first time we've contacted your station and et cetera. Over.
Roger. Well, yeah, I've checked in once or twice before, not that often, and probably few or far apart anyway. But yeah, no, that's all. I live up here in Neapog, New Hartford, Connecticut, a little suburb, Neapog, of New Hartford, and just a little bit west of the Neapog Reservoir. Not much else to say. Just sitting here tuning around. I was down 20. The band is lousy there, and on 20 as well. And tuned up here and found you. A 5x9 signal on the peaks, a little over 9. But then it fades, so the band is really crazy, like you said. But that's about it. Over.
Sorry, Dave. Well, you're about 10 over S9 here. Very predictable. Not much QSP. But what do you run for a rig there?
7300 ICOM. Over.
Okay. Anything behind it, or just barefoot?
Oh, Roger. Yeah, I'm exciting an AL82. And that goes up to a dipole there, about 35 feet off the ground. Over.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of running the 82. That's 3500C, if I remember right. We're not running terribly different equipment here. Actually, I'm running a 7300, and that's going into currently a an AL 811, and that goes into a fan dipole up about 40 feet or so.
Roger, yeah, same kind of antenna. Yeah, the AL82 has two 3500Zs in it, and I just put some new tubes in this thing a few years back. And I don't use it that much, but when I'm on the radio, I definitely use it. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Well, I just retubed this 811. Got to tell you a little bit of a story about that. I put three very old new stock 811s in it. They're Joint Army Navy insignia. So you can imagine the age they must be.
Roger. Well, what's your QTH again? Over.
I'm up in Hudson, New Hampshire, just across the Massachusetts border, pretty much in the center of the state, right across from Nashville.
Okay. Roger, Hudson, New Hampshire, just a little north of us here. But anyway, good signal. I imagine you got the same weather we got. I hope we got a beautiful sunny day so far. I think temperatures here are going to hit 70. It feels like anyway. I didn't look at the weather this morning other than look outside and see how beautiful the day was anyway. But all righty. Name here is Dave. I didn't give me your call and your first name again. I'll log you down here. Over.
Alrighty, the call is Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec King, always one, Mary Queen. The name is Jim, Japan India Mike. The QTH, which I just told you, is Hudson, New Hampshire. And it definitely is a pleasure to meet you, Dave. And sure hope we get a chance to hear you again soon. Over.
Roger. Yeah, I'll do my best. I'll check in when I can. And I appreciate the copying me, checking me in, and appreciate the ECARS net and all the other nets. I like to bop around and say hello now and then to all of them. So 7-3 again, thanks for the effort, and we appreciate it. N1SAG 7-3, N1SAG clear.
All right, Dave. Thank you very much for stopping by. Great signal, and really nice to meet you. That's Dave, N1SAG in New Hartford, Connecticut. A beautiful over S9 signal out of New Hartford, Connecticut, about 100 miles from Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS.
KB9MVK.
KB9 Alpha Victor Kilo. I hope I have that right. Come on in.
Well, hello there. How you doing today? Okay, my call is Kilo Bravo 9 Mike Z Kilo. Copy?
Right, at least I got the Kilo Bravo part right, but the rest of that, kind of throwing the trash. I am Mud Zulu, and I still typed it in wrong. Try this again. Oh, wait a minute. I do have it down there on, somehow down there.
Yeah, I'm not quite.
Oh, let's try one more time today. KB9.
Just a little bit.
KB9, Mike.
But now your audio is too low. I cannot
get this straight down here.
KB9MVK.
From Scranton, Pennsylvania, down in Wilkes-Barre County, Pennsylvania. Come on in.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, very good. My name is Dave. I'm located in Scranton, Pennsylvania, as you know, and that's about it. You know, just wanting to say hello today.
right, Dave. Well, this is first-time contact for me. Tell me a little bit about your station. We do have one that's controlled very close to you. He's over in Wyalusing, and I used to drive through Scranton all the time, but gave up on 80 as a route to try to get from up here to western Pennsylvania. I'm up in New Hampshire, so tell us a little bit about your station and yourself. Over.
Okay, thank you. Well, I'm Scranton, Pennsylvania, but I moved. I lived in Long Island all my life, and then I just moved here. You know, well, we're not here. We have about 10 years to go. You know, but anyway, and okay, my station is a 710, and it's no linear or nothing, so it's probably hard to hear me. But and I'm driving with an NFED, and that's about it. You know, KB9MCK.
Alrighty, well, the barefoot is about an S5 to S7. My noise level is way below what you are, so I hear you quite well, Dave. And the guy we have here on ECARS that's net control is W3 GWM, and he's over in Wyalusing. He's pretty close to you, but knows, well, I don't know downtown Scranton that well, but I drive through it. I have driven through it many, many times going between here and western Pennsylvania. I have a little cottage over on the west side of the state. Over.
Okay. That's really nice. Yeah. Okay. And I'm sure you heard the song about bananas, right? Well, that's where I am at. But anyway, that's it.
All right, Dave. Well, pleasure to meet you. Sure hope you swing by again when you hear me here on the air. And Pennsylvania, I do fairly well in most of the time. But band conditions are down a little bit. But correct, I'm getting some pretty good contact. Dave, take care. Pleasure to meet you. Sure hope we meet you again.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I'll be clear. KB9MCK.
Okay, that's KB9 MZK, Dave, Scranton, Pennsylvania. Let's see. Joe Biden from Scranton or Wilkes-Barre, one of the two. Doesn't matter. All the same. So, home of Joe Biden. Renamed the Expressway 84, is it? 86, is it? 86, I think. To honor President Biden, so that's a good thing. And let's see, Dave is about 250 miles from here, and this is K1MQ Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Alpha Charlie 3 Oscar Quebec.
AC3OQ, come on in.
All right, very good. Thanks for picking me up. The name on this side is Angelo, and I'm in Pennsylvania also, in the Carbon County area, just a little bit south of the previous caller, and I'll send it back to you there, net control.
All right, first time contact from me, from what I can tell. AC3OQ, and I'm in Carbon County, Pennsylvania. That's just PA, Joel. Dr. Entry from QRZ, and this is another first-time contact for me. Today seems to be the day of new contacts for me, but that makes it a lot of fun. Over.
Yeah, copy that. It's a new call sign for me. I just got it a couple weeks ago, and I got my extra license. But myself and the second operator here were actually in a park in Beltsville State Park. We were doing a Parks on the Air, messing around with some antennas and different bands, and picked you guys up. You're coming in pretty nice and clear over here. Back to you.
All right. What kind of antennas are you playing with, Angelo? And you're about an S7 with a very, very nice sounding signal. Over.
Yeah, so right now we're just using an end-fed half-wave. We were messing around with a vertical, a Gabriel, I believe it is, adjustable vertical. And I got my Buddy Stick Pro out here, but we didn't use that one today. The end-fed half-wave is getting the job done pretty nicely. And would I be able to have your call sign again to get you logged in here?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The call sign is Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec Kilo is 1, Mary Queen. The name is Jim. The QTH is Hudson, New Hampshire. Your signal report is about an S7 to S8, but Q5 copies. Guess that's pretty much it.
All right, very good. I got you about a 5.7 as well here in the park, and I love the state of New Hampshire. We went on vacation there a couple years ago, and I plan on going back. I'm going to pass off to the second operator here. That's all right?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right, AC30Q, clear, and passing the second operator. Yeah, thanks for being out there, James. This is Kyle, Kilo 3, November, Tango Romeo, QSL.
Tango, oh boy, I didn't write it down fast enough because I was still writing your name, but that's okay. Kilo 3, Tango, what?
Kilo 3, November, Tango Romeo. There's a very romantic Romeo.
Not terribly romantic, is what I copy over.
All right, I hear you there. I copy that. My wife would probably disagree, but, it's all good.
Roger that. You sounded great up here. Great audio. And no problems copying. You are also first-time contact with me. Boy, this day is full of first-time contact. I love when that happens. Don't know whether you guys are familiar or not with ECARS, but if you guys are, please join us as often as you'd like to, and go visit the website and see what the heck we're all about. But Kyle, great signal. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Allentown seems to me like it's further away from Scranton in that area than what I think it should be for you guys being together, but I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, so we're about an hour and a half south of Scranton. I'd like to say we have a higher noise floor than Scranton. There's a lot of noise in Allentown, so we do like to get out to the parks and use some ham radio out here where it's quiet. As far as the ECARS, I don't listen, but I think I might be for the future here. I like what I hear, and Angelo has been, I think, checked in once before, if I'm not mistaken there.
All right. Well, we don't share logbooks, so if you've checked in with another net controller another time, or Angelo has, I may not. That's great. I won't have you on my logbook necessarily, or Angelo's on my logbook. Oh boy. It's going to be what it's going to be because I screwed it up. Man. That's straight down. Push the magic button. If you don't push the magic button, looks to me like East Texas and Allentown are, about 4 miles apart?
Yeah, roughly about 4 miles. We kind of connected over a local repeater, and since we're a couple guys in our 40s, there's not a lot of couple guys in their 40s in our area. They seem to be much older, which is all okay. But we were able to go out and do some parks and some things to, expand the experience in the hobby. Back to you.
Yeah, roger that. Oh, boy, to be back at 40. But a lot of us are a little on the older side, and I've been around here a day or two. Back to I don't know. 76 is when I first got licensed, but my dad was ham, and I helped him out a lot in keeping things running. So very familiar with the hobby, and very familiar with days gone by. And some things are very pleasurable memories, and other things are like, oh my God, the equipment is so great now. Kyle, take care. Pleasure to meet you today. And 7-3.
All right, James. Thank you so much. We appreciate it on this end. 73.
All right, Kyle. The name is Jim, not James, but I know what yours says. It's Jim. And India Mike is the preferred name. I've never gone by James in my entire life, other than anything that has to be official. Take care, Kyle. You guys have a good time on Parks on the Air. And you guys, all the Parks on the Air guys seem to be having a great deal of fun doing it. So I'm kind of envious of how much fun you guys are having. That's N3 NTR. Kyle, he's from Allentown, Pennsylvania. He's Parks on the Air. He is 250 miles from here. If he were home, but he's not home, but I assume he's pretty close as far as park is concerned. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service ECARS.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Wow, somebody's called that I actually recognize. How you doing, Leroy?
I'm doing fine there, Jim. Anyway, we have 78 degrees up here in West Uphill, Connecticut, and a bright, sunny morning there, over.
It's afternoon now, my friend, but that's okay. And my computer's not displaying the current temperature, but I think it's probably, it's got to be 70 degrees, because when I left, I went to run a couple of errands, it was well into the high 60s when I left, over.
Oh, roger that. Yeah, I just looked at my clock, it is 12:38, over.
Oh, mine says 12:39, but that's okay.
Okay, Jim, you take care and have a great day. Thanks for picking me up, buddy.
Today, by the way, Leroy, you're very strong. You are about coming close to a 10 over a sign. Great signal this morning, or this afternoon. See, there we go.
Okay, very good there, Jim. Yep, you're a Q5. You take care, and I'll catch you later on down the log. And 1FGN will be cleared with KA1MQ.
All right, Leroy. Take care and have a great day. That's N1FGN Leroy, West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on the lifetime roster. And about, I'll like to shorten this up a little bit. 75 miles from here. It makes me feel good that we have short skip running. This is KA1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-in. AC1 Whiskey Papa, I think it was Zulu, but I wouldn't swear to that. Come on in. Okay, Whiskey Papa Juliet. Let's see, another first-time contact for me, anyhow, at least from what I can tell. I have Kilo Charlie 1, a Whiskey, a Papa Juliet, and that would be Matthew, or whatever name you prefer. So first thing is, what name do you prefer?
Yeah, I prefer Matt. This is Matt, and I am
Boy, Matthew, I really have to apologize. You dropped down way below the noise level on that last transmission. So you were totally unreadable. But we do have you, according to George Ed in Warren, Rhode Island. Good to meet you. First time contact. And next time that you check in, I still won't know which name you prefer, but that's all right. We'll figure that out the next time. 7-3, Matthew. All right, that was Matthew. He is KC1, WTJ. Worcester Polytech, I don't know, jumpers, juniors? Yeah, there you go. Matthew, Warren, Rhode Island, and he is about 75 miles from here. And this is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Don, come on in.
Good afternoon.
Tough copy on the call sign, but we know who you work because we know your voice.
So just wanted to jump in here and say good afternoon to you and Cheryl and see how you're doing. Go ahead.
Doing great. Can't complain in the least.
Yeah, Jim, I think I lost you. It's the band's not real good here at my end. I'm not sure.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out anyhow.
I'll just say 73.
We're doing great. A beautiful day.
We'll talk to you a little later. K1MQ, WB3IQJ. Got a high noise level.
You were sending me some not such good weather. Dawn, I can't hear you anymore. The band changed even more. It hasn't been all that great in the first place, but good to hear you. And thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. And got you in a log. And say hi to Nancy for me. And you have a great day. Hopefully we get to see you at Xenia, but I think you're still planning on making it, but I'm not sure. Anyhow, you take care, Don. That was Don. He's down in... because I screwed up his callback. Anyhow, he's down in Pennsylvania, kind of central Pennsylvania. And this is ECARS.
Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima.
There's a guy that rattles my speaker right off the top of the desk. How you doing?
Doing just fine, Jim. How are you?
Doing absolutely fantastic. Other than the fact that the band is really bad, but yeah, it's all right. Hey, I got a question for you because I know, Art, that you and I had talked about the daffodils I had posted somewhere or another. Anyhow, is what you're interested in is the white ones with the orange centers?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before. Where the heck did you get those, dude?
I don't know, but if you want one, I got a rogue one growing in the middle of the yard. If you want it, I'll make sure that I tag it and I'll send it to you.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. And in return, I'll get you something that I'm sure you're going to like, and it'll be an early Christmas present.
Well, no need to reciprocate. I can assure you of that. This thing is growing rogue in the middle of the yard where it has no business being, so I'll just put a stake alongside of it and not mow it over and let it die its natural, go through its natural progression of dying back, and then I can dig it up and send it to you. It's not a big deal.
Oh, I love that, Jim. Thank you very much. Yesterday I put up the trellises for the cucumber plants. I started some cucumbers from seed, and they're going along well. I got all the lettuce in the ground, and let's see what else. I haven't done any baking in a while, so that's about what's going on here. I spent all morning long raking up leaves and stuff alongside the barn.
I wish I'd have done something like that. I went, my phone died. Well, my phone didn't actually die. It had a big crack in the screen, and thought it was time to replace it. The cool thing is I had a service contract on it because I've gone through so many phones through dropping them in the water. Service contract for me is kind of a good idea. So we signed up for the service contract. I usually don't like service contracts, but that's the way that goes. Anyhow, so I got a new phone and been fighting with getting that all working correctly, and we dropped off the old one, which I did, successfully erased, and it has nothing on it to the factory reset, so that's a good thing. And so my day was spent running around doing various little tasks that occupied time but didn't do a lot for trying to get anything done. Over.
Oh, yeah, roger that. Boy, the band is strange, Jim. I heard Leroy on Groundwave. He was...
I hope that's not a problem, Art. Had rig trouble, but I'm not sure. That was W1 SWL. He will be your next control next, and he is in Stratford, Connecticut. 10470 on the lifetime. Rolls here, and he's about 150 miles from here. Artie, you back?
Oh yeah, I had a virtual audio cable overflow inside the PC, so I just had to reset it. You copying me now?
I am beautiful as always.
Yeah, I'm using virtual audio cable technology to pipe my audio through the PC into the Anon, and sometimes, for some reason, I don't know what, Jim, I get an overflow and it locks up. Doesn't happen very often, though.
Yeah, I can. I really can appreciate that. The computer problems are always somewhat annoying, and I have my share. I've been trying to move some things off to a new computer, and that's God, I wish I'd have never started this whole idea. Yeah, that's always a challenge. For sure, it's always a challenge.
my normal computer, not the one I don't use in the shack here, but the one I have in the library, is a Mac. And to go from one Mac to another is real simple. They have figured out how to do that very, very well. But going from Windows to Windows, it's still somewhat of a challenge, especially with the applications.
Yeah, and that was the problem, is going from one OS to another OS and getting all the stuff moved and all the stuff that doesn't want to move correctly. Just a royal pain in the butt.
Yeah, Roger. I'll let you go, Jim. I'll be standing by to take over at 1 o'clock. So just let me know, okay?
Alrighty, will do. And that plant, like I said, is just growing in the middle of the yard. I assume, or no, I'm not going to assume. I presume that some squirrel dug up the bulb and moved it, and that's a pretty normal kind of thing around here. I think of many squirrels, and they move certain bulbs around. I don't know why they like particular bulbs over others, but they seem to like the grape hyacinths and some of the daffodils. Anyhow, you take care, Art, and we will talk to you at the top of the hour, or yes, top of the hour, which is about 8 minutes from now. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you, Jim.
Alrighty, that was Art in Stratford, Connecticut. W1 SWL 10470 on the lifetime register, and about 150 miles from here. And he's your next NCS, so you can look forward to hearing the beautiful tones coming out of Stratford, Connecticut. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
WF1L. Now, I do know that that's a familiar call, but it'll come me up in my brain.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time copying it.
Up in Dover.
Local.
Or down in Dover. Right. How you doing, Bill?
So I've turned the amplifier back on. Anyhow, my number is 10013. The name is Bill, and I'm located in Dover, Delaware, where right now we're about 72 degrees and beautiful sunny day. So we'll hand it back to you. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
All right, Bill. Well, you know what you got to do? You got to check in with me a little more often than once a month, because in a period of a month, my brain doesn't remember anything. Over.
Heck, I can't remember what I had for dinner yesterday. You think you got troubled? Anyway, nothing. We can sit here and brag about stuff all day. Anyhow, I was trying to get things organized here in the shack, and figured heard you call, so I figured I'd jump in and say hi before you got to the end of your shift.
Oh, thanks, Bill. I really appreciate it. Today's been kind of a slow day, and great that you're organizing the shack. I'm kind of collecting up things and reorganizing things to sell at a local ham fest. I've got a bunch of bits and pieces of parts. I'm a little leery that it's going to rain this weekend, and it's really going to be a sad day for me, because I really would like to make a few shekels, but if we don't, we don't. Anyhow, Bill, good to hear you again. Thanks very much for swinging by.
All righty, well, you have a great day, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon. 73, this is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Bill in Dover. Over.
All right, Bill, you take care. Have a great day. Absolutely beautiful out here. So hopefully you've managed to enjoy a little bit of the day outside. outside, because I presume you guys have a little bit of nice weather down there. It's WF1L, Bill in Dover, Delaware. 10013 on the Lifetime roster, about 350 miles from here. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Alpha X-ray Juliet.
Kilo Delta 2, I think I have that right. Alpha X-ray Juliet, come on in.
Roger, it's Kilo Echo 2, Alpha X-ray Juliet. Bob in Northfield, New Jersey.
All right, first time contact for me, so tell us a little bit about yourself so that I have an idea. So I have your call as Kilo Echo 2, Alpha X-ray Juliet. Come on in.
Well, we've got some QSB. I'm listening to bands or listening to the net, and the band has been fading in and out. But yeah, I'm ECARS 21319. I've got a 7300 into an end-fed halfway. Back to you.
All right, you running barefoot, and do you go by Bob or Robert or whatever? What do you go by usually?
Yeah, running it barefoot, and I go by Bob.
You go by, I'm sorry?
Bob.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I just like to make my log book so it kind of matches what you'd like for us to call you, and that next time we get together, I'll call you by the right name. So what part of New Jersey are you in, and what is 7300 running, sounding very good. Are you running barefoot?
Yes, barefoot, about 100 watts. And I'm in the southern part of New Jersey, down below Atlantic City and across from Margate, if you know anything about the southern part.
Oh, okay. Real good. Boy, that speech just wiped you out. Sorry about that, Bob. But good to hear you this morning, or this afternoon. Good sounding signal most of the time, and the 7300 is doing, of course, what 7300s do, just sounding great. I'm also running a 7300, and that goes into a AL11 sitting here, AL811, I'm sorry, sitting here, and to a fan dipole, basically a 75-40 meter dipole, and that's the situation here. Anyhow, Bob, pleasure to meet you. Sure hope we manage to meet again soon. Over.
Yes, good talking to you, Jim. It was a little bit of fade there, but I copied you. And got a good signal when I'm speaking. Back to you, 73 is back to you.
All right, Bob, 7-3, pleasure to meet you. Sure hope we talk to you again soon. Don't be a stranger. I'm here once a week on this particular time and this frequency. So, 7-3, have a great day. That's KE2AXJ.
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta, check in.
Jersey. 21319 on the lifetime roster and about 300 miles from here. And I will make my tail gunner, and I will turn it over to Art. I hate when I screw up somebody's phone on that. W1 SWL. and he will entertain you for the next half an hour. Art, it's all yours.
Well, thank you very much, Jim. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. We operate on the frequency of 7.255 megahertz lower sideband, 7:30 until 1:30 sharp on weekdays, and 8 o'clock till 1:30 on weekends. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. Membership is not required to participate. And I am Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. The handle here is Art, Alpha Romeo Tango, and the QTH is Stratford, Connecticut. Stratford is about 65 miles east of New York City. I'm on the shores of Long Island Sound and high up on the riverbank of the Housatonic River. I'm a lifetime member 10472. I'll be your net control operator for the next 1/2 hour. ECARS is a directed net, and we work from a list. I'll always give priorities to mobile and QRP stations, as propagation conditions can quickly change. And on a day like this, I'm sure they're going to change rather quickly. We have a lot of QSB. What I've noticed is ground wave within 35 or 40 miles is okay. And if you're beyond about 100 miles, it's probably okay. But anything between 40 miles and 100, I'm probably not going to hear you what the conditions are they are today. We'll start a list now, but first we'll ask if there's any stations who have a schedule to keep. If you have a schedule to keep, call now. Okay, I didn't hear anyone with a schedule to keep, so we're looking for mobiles or QRPs. Are there any mobiles or QRPs? If so, come now.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo Romeo, Quebec, mobile.
Okay, I have a Whiskey Alpha 3, Alpha Romeo, Quebec, mobile. Come on in.
Okay, it's Echo Romeo, Quebec. Echo Romeo, Quebec. Just want to say good afternoon. Headed to the home QTH in Philadelphia, and that's about it.
Yeah, is that you, Jim?
QSL.
Well, thank you very much for calling, Jim. Your signal is very, very good. I have you here at about a 5.8 from Philadelphia.
That's correct. Heading home from the RV.
Oh, you're near Morgantown, Pennsylvania. Okay, well, that's great. The signal's sounding good. Is there anything we can do for you, Jim?
Negative. Just want to stop by and say hello.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Jim. It was a pleasure, and you have a wonderful day. I'm going to put you in the log. Let's see, Whiskey Alpha 3, Echo Romeo, Quebec. Look up, and there you go, Jim. Thank you very much. You're in the log. And 73s, my friend.
73.
Okay, is there any other mobiles or QRPs? If so, come now. I heard no other mobiles or QRPs, so we'll start a general list. Come now with your call. Suffix only, please. Suffix only. And spread them out if you could.
Yankee X-ray Echo.
Delta India.
Okay, I have a Yankee X-ray Echo and a Delta India. Any others?
WO30.
Okay, there's a little bit of a train wreck. Spread them out.
Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar.
Okay, I have an Oscar. Is there another?
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta.
Okay, there's a station just barely above the noise. If there's a relay, can you relay them in? Okay, we'll let that go then. I have 3, a Yankee X-Ray Echo, a Delta India, and a Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. So we'll start with the Yankee X-Ray Echo. Come on in.
Good afternoon it is, and thank you for taking my call. This is Mike, KD2YXC. ECARS number is 21175. I'm in upstate New York, closer to Marcellus. I just came in from doing some pond work and stuff, gardening things, and we'll flip the radio on and caught you guys on chatting. It's 81 degrees outside the Radio Shack right now, and I'm just sitting down enjoying another cup of coffee. Over.
Oh, that's great, Mike. That's wonderful. And just to be sure, I think I have you as Kilo Delta 2 Yankee X-Ray Echo. QSL?
QSL, correct. Absolutely correct. Over.
Well, beautiful signal. And how's the coffee? What did you do outside, by the way?
Well, I've got a small pond. Well, I say small. It's about I would say it's maybe about an acre. And the underground culvert that kind of keeps it drained where it belongs is plugged up with who knows what. So I got that cleared out just enough so it would drain down and quit washing across the little road I built to get to the other side. And there's always stuff to do. I have a washing machine that was broken down, so I've been working on that most of the morning, replacing the water pump and the belt and stuff like that, and got that all done. So I've been keeping a little bit busy, earning my keep, so to speak. Over.
Well, it's nice that you're staying busy and you're able to do that work. You know, a lot of times, Mike, problem solving keeps the mind really, really sharp.
I agree with you. I don't know if it's keeping mine sharp anymore or just a little less dull anymore. I don't know which, but you're right. If you don't use it, you will lose it. And I have really always enjoyed wonderful mechanical abilities. I have a nice size machine shop with 3 lathes, Bridgeport milling machine, and things of this nature. I still making parts for the farmers and stuff like that, and myself, of course, especially a lot of the parts I make, you can't even buy them anymore, and so they come to me, and I get free land to hunt on. Over.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we have I do some trap shooting, you know, that's shotgun shooting at clay targets. And there's a couple of guys in my club that have lathes and Bridgeports. And those guys are invaluable for making parts for very, very old shotguns. And some of them do various different other parts for reloading equipment and things of that nature. So it's just a great skill you have there.
Thank you. Yes, especially now that you mentioned skeet and trap. That's been my life for a very long time. Little by little, most of my group, I have pictures of everybody, and there's only 2 people still alive in that picture nowadays. My brother and myself is all. And I bought a beautiful Browning 4-barrel set, I believe is what it was. I think at the time I bought it, which was gosh almighty, I wasn't making much money at the time, but I remember that set cost $5,000. I bought it from one of the outdoor stores here in the Syracuse area, and it was amazing. Everybody came to the counter just to see it, open it up and look at it and stuff. And anyway, we don't shoot very much anymore. Like I said, most of everybody we did enjoy the sport with and had so much fun with. They're long gone by, and I don't know if other interests too. But we certainly did enjoy it, and I enjoy working on them. Like you said, sometimes they need a little parts, a little, a little attention, a little like an old friend of mine up north. He's got a very old shotgun, and I made a firing pin for him. It was a relatively simple little thing, but he was so pleased to get it, and I was happy to do it. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, that sounds great. And keep up the good work there, Mike. I have you in the log. Your signal here into Stratford, Connecticut is about a 5.8, sometimes 5.9 on the peaks. So you're doing a wonderful job. I'll let you go. I have other people on the list. So 73's there, Mike. You have a great day. Thanks for checking in.
Welcome, KD2YXC on the side.
Okay, Okay, next up I have a Delta India. Delta India, come on in.
Roger. It's Whiskey 2. Excuse me, Delta India, W2DI. Name here is Joe, and I'm in southern New Jersey. How's the copy? Over.
Oh, it's beautiful, Joe. You have great audio. I don't think you and I have ever talked before. And I'm looking, I don't see you on the ECARS list either, but boy, you have a great signal and totally quieting audio. You're busting through the static here on 40.
Oh, great. Thanks for the flowers. I appreciate it. I was just outside doing some antenna maintenance, and boy, I'm getting too old to do that. I'll tell you, it took its toll on me with the perspiring and the back hurting. So I'll have to get one of my boys to do it next if there's anything that I have to do. But thanks a lot. I guess everything's going through the wires okay. And yeah, you got a great signal coming in here. You're 5.9 plus, and great audio also. My good buddy Oscar's up next, so he's a good guy. W030. Thanks a lot for the check-in, and I'll stop back again. W2DI, back to net.
Roger. Thank you, Joe. And, it's a great audio. I mean, that is something. I'm impressed. You're doing a good job, and I'm glad the antenna is working good. It certainly is working good. You put in the sweat equity, Joe, and it's pumping out the magnetism into the ionosphere. So we're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much, Joe, for checking in. That's Whiskey 2, Delta India, Joe in Morristown, New Jersey, about 151 miles from me. Next up, we have Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. Don't you love that call? Come on in.
I do love that call. Thank you very much. Oscar here, and currently I'm at Templeton, Pennsylvania, at a campground I'm in. Got a end fed up there in the trees about 20 feet, and running the old ICOM 7300 with a ACOM 700S amp after it, and a 80 microphone. Over.
Oh, you're sounding fantastic. Are you barefoot, or are you using any power?
I have the ACOM 700S amplifier. I'm running about, let me see here, about 500 watts. Go ahead.
Oh, sure. Okay. Well, you are pumping at times 5 over. I have you at times 5 over here into Connecticut, and we're you're not in Delmont right now, are you?
No. I'm in Templeton, Pennsylvania, at a campground here. We just got up yesterday and opened the camp. Couldn't get up here till now. Could have been here at the beginning of the month, but life gets in the way. And we got the machine, the side-by-side drug up. Got a golf cart to bring up yet, and my fiance's side-by-side. So we got a few more things to drag up here and a few things I forgot. But yeah, what are you going to do? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, well that's fun. So you're out in the woods, and you got your radio and your amplifier, and you got electricity. What else can you ask for, Oscar? You're doing a great job.
Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm not roughing it with 40-foot Coachman Catalina. So, I'm sitting in the spare bedroom with my radio set up. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's sounding good, Oscar. You have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for checking into ECARS. And this is the end of the list. So we'll start a new one. Come now with your calls and spread them out. Suffix only, please.
Mike.
1 Lima.
Okay, I'll tell you what I heard. I heard a November radio QRP and a 1 Lima. Are there any others?
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo, Mike Delta, 82 BD. So Kilo Delta 2, Bravo, Mike Delta.
Okay, I think I heard a Kilo Delta 2 Bravo Mike something.
G Delta. Bravo Mike Delta.
Okay, I have a Bravo Mike Delta. Okay, so we'll go with that list. So there's a November radio QRP. Come on in with your full call.
Kilowatt 1, November radio, K1 and RQRP, over.
Yeah, Kilo 1, November radio, QRP. Oh, nice signal. How many watts?
5 whiskey, the radio's at FT 817, Fox Tango 817, running 5 whiskey, over.
Roger that. Is this Eugene?
Absolutely, you are correct. Absolutely. 10142, 10142 on the Roger. You are 5 9 plus 15, 5 9 plus 20 here, over.
Roger that, Eugene. Well, I have you here about a 57 with some QSB, but are you in Marlboro?
Yes, you are absolutely. Roger.
Okay, yeah. So you're about 98 miles away or about 100 miles away. Well, thank you very much for making the trip, and the QRP system is working good and totally readable here at my QTH.
I grew up in Naugatuck, so I am a Connecticut Yankee, so I grew up in Naugatuck, just outside of Waterbury, New Haven.
Yeah, Roger that. Well, thank you. And pleasant to speak to you again. I think you and I spoke here back in the middle of January of this year. 73's there, Eugene.
73, thanks for picking me up. And take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, next up I have a 1 Lima. Come on in.
Good afternoon. This is WF1L, Phil in Dover, Delaware. My number is 10013, and just wanted to check out my audio, if you don't mind. We're just working on cleaning up the station, and wanted to make sure that I didn't disturb anything. Go ahead.
Well, good afternoon, Bill. Your audio is perfect. I have the ability to record and play back, but there was a tuna fish on the frequency. He was tuning up right in the middle of you, but you actually drowned him out, which is kind of cool. And so on the next go-round, I'll hit the little record button and play it back for you when we're over. QSL?
All righty. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've been working on my 2 remote stations here, getting the software and the computers and the radios to talk to each other, fighting with it most of the morning. So I think I've got them both working at the moment, but I don't want to run a chance of not having it when I want to go on the road. So anyway, that's my story. And we got a gorgeous day down here in Dover. Probably about 75 degrees right now, lots of sunshine, and the pollen is going nuts. So with that, I will pass it back to you. This is Whiskey Foxtrot, 1 Lima.
Well, certainly, Bill. Yeah, I know what you mean about the pollen. I had to wash off the car. I'm going to play your audio for you right now. Let's see. Yeah, I've been working on my 2 remote stations here, getting the software and the... So that's what it sounds like on my end.
Well, that's what it kind of sounds like at my end, too. So thank you very much.
Roger that, Bill. You have a wonderful day. That's Bill from Dover, Delaware, about 216 miles away. Beautiful 5.9 signal and great audio. Thanks a lot for checking in, Bill. And next up we have, let me see, Kilo Delta 2. I think it's a Bravo Mike Delta. Come on in.
Tuesday is correct. Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta. Now you're next caller. Name is Rick. When we enjoy Kilo. Richard, I'm here. Usually I go by Rick. Probably I come 1,700 about a couple weeks ago. 2 minutes now. Back my head. I'm running in Virgo two antennas to them. Right now I'm running my Hustler vertical, my Hustler vertical, about 23 foot radio. Looks pretty good with the 80 meter high. But I got inverter G up there 40 feet, 40 meter 6. So I'm going to be taking that down soon. I'm going to get myself a 80 meter and 40 meter dipole with my Hustler 80 meters weight high. It's like 5.0. So the roof that runs the 80 meter now. You know, I'm going to represent 38 every morning. Because I got to get a dipole. So I get the 80 meter and 40 meter with the cords.
Roger that there, Rich. Yeah, I have you here. You're about a 5'7" on the Hustler and 100% copy. So you're working on your antennas. Are you going to build that new antenna yourself, or are you purchasing it?
I'm sorry. This microphone I got for the iCom 700 button for the trigger again now, as I smashed it, I moved the 152. I'm sorry about that. No, well, I have a choice. The guy might build me for a friend of mine. His name is Mr. Lapsiger, 82 but I kind of just started doing it, but I wanted to build my own. I've been licensed since 2013 to general. So I want to buy this one antenna. It's 80 and 40 meter dipole with the coils in it, and it's 103 feet. I'm really restricted area, so my backyard is only 30 by 40 feet. No, 50 wide by 40 feet. So I'm doing it in vertical V, what I got up to right now. 40 meters of 6 foot. The guys are expensive, you know. Probably my friends can probably build it cheaper. So it's 103 feet total. So each side would be 51 and a half feet.
Anybody out there
to make it into a inverted V, the way I want it. But one guy wants 189, another guy wants 199. So I think that's a lot of money. What do you think?
Oh yeah, well, you know, the wire is expensive, but you get what you pay for, and you want to do some good stuff. So, thank you very much for checking in, Rich. You're about a 5'7" for the most part here. Sometimes a little bit over, sometimes a little bit less with the QSB. So that's Kilo Delta 2 Bravo Mike Delta. Rich in Rochester, New York, about 250 miles away. 73's there, Rich. You have a wonderful day, and thanks for checking in.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I didn't get your call sign. You're a 572, 57. What's your call sign?
Yeah, the call sign here is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. Shortwave listener, QSO.
One more time. Whiskey 1 Sierra what?
Sierra Whiskey Lima. Sierra Whiskey Lima.
Whiskey 1 Sierra Lima. Whiskey?
Short wave listener. Sierra Whiskey Lima. Sugar Whiskey Lima.
Okay, QSO, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Yeah, 73. Thanks a lot. The noise is getting worse. I can barely hear you just so. All right. 73, take care. Whiskey 1 Sierra.
73 is Rich. And we'll start another list. Let's see, we have about 4 more minutes left. And then we'll have to shut down the net. So come now with your call sign, suffix only, please.
Whiskey Hotel Sierra.
Okay, I have a Mobile and I have a Sierra, Hotel Sierra Oscar. I think there's a Kilo Sierra Bravo Killer Sideband Mobile. Come on in.
Good afternoon, sir. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile. Baltimore, Maryland, Rudy there, Roger?
Roger there, Rudy. I have you here in Connecticut at about a 5'6". My time is short, so I'll let you go, okay?
Okay, that's right. Take care. Have a good day. God bless. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile clear.
Roger Roger that, Rudy. 73 to you, and have a wonderful day. Thanks for checking in with the mobile, and I appreciate it. Next up, I have a Hotel Sierra Oscar. Hotel Sierra Oscar, come on in.
Good afternoon, Art, and everybody on ECARS. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar. Bob here in southern New Jersey, where it's a beautiful day. It's nice and sunny. It's supposed to hit like 73 today, I think. So, hope everybody's doing well. Won't hold it. Now you got a few more to pick up. So I'll say 7-3. Thanks for picking me up, and always a pleasure. KB2 HSO.
Roger that. Wow, beautiful signal and great audio there, Bob, as usual. 10 over here into Connecticut from Egg Harbor Township, about 172 miles away. Thank you so much for checking in there, Bob. Appreciate it. So there was a train wreck after you, Bob, so I'm sure there's a few others that want to check in. I have about 2 minutes left. So those that want to check in, please, suffix only and spread them out.
November.
Okay, have a Zulu Golf November. Any others?
Kilo 2.
Somebody with a Kilo 2?
Roger.
What's your suffix?
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Okay, Jerry, I'll go with you. It's November 2, Zulu Golf, November. What's up, Jer?
The temperature's up, 81 degrees, getting some cumulus clouds forming now, and we could get some heavy-duty thunderstorms late this afternoon until around midnight, over.
Jerry, did you say 82 degrees?
That is correct, 82 degrees.
My. You see, down here near the water, we're getting cooled off by Long Island Sound, but you are probably heating up there.
Well, take a look at the at Plattsburgh International Airport, which is right outside the lake, and they're only 74 degrees with a southeast, south wind at 17, gusting to 30, so the lake is cooling them down.
Oh, yeah, that's the same thing that happens here. You know, I'm surrounded by water. I have a pond behind me. I have the river on the other side, and then I have Long Island Sound about a mile away. So, it tempers it makes things warmer in the winter and cooler in the summer, but it also makes things quite humid. Hi.
Yeah, they call that the perfect trifecta.
Indeed, Jerry. Well, thank you very much for checking in, amigo. Much pleasure, and you have a wonderful day. We'll catch you on the net sooner than later, Roger.
Roger. Have a great day, and Susie again.
Roger, that's November 2, Zulu Golf November from Peru, New York, up in the mountains, 20993 lifetime. I have virtually no time left, so we'll be saying sayonara. If I didn't get to speak to you, I'm sorry, but you could check in some other time. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, shutting down the net. And this is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, saying sayonara and have a wonderful day. Best wishes to all.
This is CE3N&J calling. CE3N&J looking for KA8Y over. Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Radio, KA8YOR. This is E3NEJ calling. E3NEJ looking for KA8YOR. Over.